Okay, maybe I found something now. Maybe. I'm fucking tilted that my drivers for my webcam just stopped working. My cam is working, but my green screen is gone. It's so ass. I'm so utterly disappointed in this NVIDIA drivers update. Alright, fuck it. Let's see what we can do here. I'm gonna have to remove some parts of my camera settings. Whoa! 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 That's gonna have to work. I'm sorry, I didn't know that Nvidia was gonna release a fucking cancer update to their webcam settings. It completely baited me into updating drivers last night. Okay, let me see if we can get this to work. Hide the chat, full screen, main screen, yes. I need to make my face a bit smaller, I think. I feel I'm a little bit too much. Maybe we go like this, or Chinese streaming websites always crazy, dude. Let me see if the other classes are coming online. Nope. DK, Anha, Fury, Rogue. Is anyone online except for Big Lele? Stream is ended, stream is ended, stream is ended. I think it's only Lele that's streaming. Like, no joke. I mean, this is the Giga Chad POV, no? I'm pretty sure this is the Giga Chad POV. I just hope that this guy has a speedrunning week hour somewhere. Guys, I have to say, it's my first time re-streaming the Chinese streaming places, right? But look at the fucking quality of this streaming website, or? I mean, it's probably gonna be worse for you guys now that I'm re-streaming it on Twitch, but to me it looks pristine as fuck, actually. Is that 1480? I don't know, but it looks really good. Okay guys, we need to get that prediction going right off the bat. Holy shit. GLA new PB first run question mark. Yes man, no they will ultra brick. Okay, I mean, is there comp? Protpala, holy, unholy, unholy. Sub rogue 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 hunters, 2 DPS warriors, that's the same as the Westerners, priest, feral, moonkin. I can't believe the Chinese are also playing double feral DPS. Can we get some Chinese hymn to get in the mood? Of course, man. Get hyped, guys. Pull timer is going. Chinese speedrunning. Oh, they're testing the skull. Look, everybody is sculling. Okay. Okay. I thought that was a pull timer, but it was actually a skull timer. That's my bad, I guess. Well, we're gonna be playing Undulatus, of course. Of course it's gonna be Undulatus, bro. There's no other way to do this. I need to lower music now so you guys don't get destroyed. Trying to find some real old Undulatus playlists. Get some vibes going. Which appears to be a lot harder than I thought it would be. Oh, well, that was not as easy as I hoped it would be. Fuck this hunter. No. This arrow is not fuck that guy. That arrow is just me counting that they have 9 hunters, bro. I didn't mean to single this guy out in particular. Nay. His name might be Big Lele, but I'm saying Big Nay. Wait, can they use Noganfogger in China? I thought they had something against skeletons. Apparently it's better now. Oh, guys, in the Chinese streaming site, light up the exhibition hall and help the live streamer collect stars. He needs 13 more little hearts, 30 more roses, and 18 beers. Okay. Jesus, he's fully busy. Okay. I mean, this is me showing my bias here, but I just assume that every single roster they're sending today is fully bis. That is just what I assume. It is my conviction that these guys have stacked rosters. Lexla says, I need Big Lele gear. Well, I mean, you need to play on the Chinese server as well. What the fuck are you doing? You're goofing around in Anniversary TBC instead of going to GDKPs on China. And then you come to my stream when you get interviewed and you complain about gear. I mean, you're a fraud, or? Big fraud behavior from Lex, if you ask me. I'm goofing around in retail at the moment. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Slash pull 90. Did you guys see that? 90-second pull timer. I don't know. Is he baiting me or is it real? I don't know. I don't know what to... Is this a real timer? This guy pressed I'm not ready. This beer hungry guy. China number 1. China is actually number 2 in SSC. China won Tempest Keep because the Westerners completely fucked it all up. What is going on? Did you guys see that? He had like a little say bar attached to his face. Okay, guys. Come on, let's see what they can do here. China. Gladiator. Let's go, dude. It's another Skull of Impending Doom timer, bro! Ah! And I think these guys maybe fucked it up because they didn't skull. Oh! There was a couple of hunters who didn't even manage to do it this time. There's no traps or fissures. I mean, I don't speak fluent SSC speedrunning. God damn, the game looks good for this guy. I have to say, the game looks amazing on this guy's computer. Carp is saying, what just happened? Okay, so if you guys are semi-new to this, the latest meta in speedrunning is that you have an item from Badlands that is called Skull of Impending Doom. Skull of Impending Doom, when activated, gives you movement speed, but it also makes you lose health and take damage. So, if you use it and unequip all of your items, Skull of Impending Doom will actually kill you. So the current meta in speedrunning is that 24 people at strategic positions will kill themselves, and one guy will go and mass rest them to do massive skips. And this is used twice in Serpent Shrine Cavern speedrunning currently in this Chinese version of Wrath. So it is extremely chaotic. Why is Big Lay looking straight at me? That's right. Carp says, oh, it's like that random weapon tech on Lich King from the Holy Pala from the Lower Blackrock Spire way back. I mean, I can't really speak on that specific item, but it's a very cool niche use case. Because in this version of Wrath of the Lich King that they're playing in China, they have mass res as a scroll, which allows for some really cool tech. He's intimidating you? Oh, well, it's working. He got me, dude. He got me. But dude, I'm looking at how good the game looks for this guy, and I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? I wanna see if his FPS is good. This is really nice. Mass rest for Nax runs is gonna be lit. I feel like you can make some absolutely insane skips with mass rest in some of the quarters in Naxxramas. However, there is no PTR on China. So any guild that decides to like kill themselves and have one guy go and mass rest everyone has done no practice beforehand. It is crazy risky. Because if it works out, people will be like, hell yeah, dude. But if it doesn't work out, people will be like, oh my god, this is the dankest shit I've ever seen. Is this a real timer? I see totems. Card, Valentine card has been used. Okay, this is probably real, or? Guys, type right now in the chat how many fishing attempts you think they will need to get lurking. Fish counter. Is that fucking Troll Warrior dual wielding Sulfuras? Or is that a bug? Guys, they are using one fisher. One guy fishing. We can be here for a while, dude. Bro is seriously flossing his teeth during pull timers. Bro, Undulatus is 5 minutes long. This is... That's it, I'm drawing. The Lotus is over in 30 seconds, please! Guys, I see 2 fishermen now. They have upped it to having 2 fishermen instead of just 1. So, if you're wondering why isn't everybody fishing, it's because the fishing rod is two-handed, right? And if everybody is fishing, then their first global has to be spent swapping to their real weapons, and that is a DPS loss. So that's why you only have your lowest performing DPS characters fishing, because they don't lose that much. I'm just gonna play the Chinese national anthem until this fucking fish appears, bro. Oh! Ah! Ah! Fish! Actual fish! Let's go. Okay, let's see. What do we have? Okay, so one thing that is different between the two guilds is that the Chinese are playing Horde, whereas the Alliance or the Westerners are Alliance. The Horde has Troll Racial, and I believe that this fish is indeed a beast, making Horde have favorable DPS on this. This is very important, because what it means is that the Chinese squad can send one guy before the boss is dead to go and pull Hydros, so when the other 24 people are done with this boss, Hydros is already walking towards them. This is something that the Alliance guild cannot do. Here. Look now. This is fucking tech right here. What he does is that he uses a Horde-specific quest item that can pull mobs through line of sight with long range. And that is how he is able to get Hydros, and now he's running back to his squad to go attack Hydros together with the trash bag. Beautiful, beautiful fucking execution. Oh my god, it's so clean! Like, I'm sorry, if you are a speedrunner, this is insanely clean. He's trading a Hellstone mid-pull. Okay, they're pushing really good damage here, and even though they are plus 1 second on Lurker death, they pulled Hydros way earlier, and it was an extremely clean put. Now, because of them killing it here, they can just jump with parachute from this ledge and almost get all the way up to the next skip. The Alliance, on the other hand, have to kill this Hydros on a second platform. So this is insanely good positioning. Looks really clean. I think it's gonna be green as fuck, bro. Oh! Okay. So while the rest of the team is rocket booting and parachuting, this guy is going to activate the thing that they need, right? No, he just combat rushed the Feral Druid that for some reason is dead super far ahead because the control panel is over here. That's my bad. Console clicker died. That's fucking rough, dude. I think maybe they lost all of the time that they gained because of that. I think the 13 seconds that they were ahead might be gone now. Now, the Alliance team, what they're doing here is that they're running underneath and they're doing a death skip to the other side of this wall. The Horde team doesn't do that. What the Horde team does instead is that they just push on through. They equip TBC boots and will use TBC rocket boots in the upcoming tunnel to get deep. You and I, this is a different path. We'll create a new world deep within our minds. Though reality sometimes may seem imaginary, happiness is here within. TBC rocket boots by many of the DPS here. We can't be seen, the world created in our dreams. Imaginary, I still feel all the same ways. I think the immunity puller is going on the right side of this pillar. It did look like that. You can see on the minimap at the top right that he's gathering the mobs. There is. They're using a paladin with bubble to gather the mobs. Second paladin is going in. Very, very nice. Pains up and raid sack has been used. Immediately lusting upon activation from Leotheris the Blind. It looked pretty okay. However, what the Alliance team does here, if you watched the world record yesterday, is that they do a death skip, and they are usually slightly behind at this point. So I expect the timer to be close to green after when this dies as well. If the timer is red here, I think it's going to be very hard for the Chinese, because I think this is like their most powerful section because of the place that they do Hydras. If you're just tuning in and you've only watched the Western runs before, the Chinese team, the most notable thing is that they're running less rogues, they're running more hunters, and they are also using DKs, which is something that the Western team opted out of. Flashback has been put in. This can be somewhat of a dangerous pull right here, but it looks very manageable. Raid sack has been used, covering pretty much everybody taking damage right here. Okay, so let's see what the timer looks like here. It should be green for them. Minus 01. They lost a lot because of the clicker dying, I think. Usually, this is where they should look a lot better. It's gonna be extremely close now because I don't think there's any difference in terms of tech between the Western run and the Chinese run from here on out. So the fact that they are minus 1 second here means that this could be a world record, but it's definitely not certain. I think the rogue comp really shines on the next two boss fights. Oh, they're pulling it very early, gathering these mobs. Nicely done. Worst possible RNG. These ads are so shit to get, man, because they keep you stuck in combat. When those giants die, it's a bit random what abilities they have, and the small ones that they can spawn are the worst because they keep you in combat longer. Yeah, they are slightly ahead for sure.
I come from outside the wall.
Cross time, tanking Phantom Lord as always. Using evasion tank together with the Ghostly Strike to just dodge every single melee swing of the boss.
We believe there will be those among you who will transcend these factions. They are vital.
Trot Pala dead. Combat rest. Hunter died to Phantom Lord ability. Big damage coming into the raid right here. If the rogue dies here, it's probably a wipe. Hunter combat rust. I think they saved it. Plus minus 0. They are dead even with no tech separating them. Cloaking device has been equipped. Big Lele is gonna be the guy doing the skip eventually. Where is it going? Wait. There's one guy that is not even close to the group. Did he DC or something? Or is he pulling trash or something that I'm not aware of? If he is, that's a new tech, I think. It's a blood tank of the caster mobs. He died. Oof, okay. I think because the guy who went to combat dress him, Holy, or Hey Siri, and the DK are still not here. Look at the minimap. They are 23 manning right now. I would be very surprised if the timer is gonna be green after Morogrim. Now, what they need to do is that before the graves, they need to position the boss in the center so that the grave targets don't lose too much uptime. So you see the graves, they're moving as they're falling down. Much better than the Western team. Much better than the Western team.
They are the true purpose of this experiment. They are vital to humanity's survival.
So another thing that's quite nice to see is that instead of keeping the boss in the center here, they are already positioning it close to the exit point. I don't know exactly what is the best place to put it. You obviously want to be close enough for these graves to just immediately get on the boss. But I don't know how far up here you could technically position the boss for that value.
Mankind waits for you with hope. Beyond the wall.
First trash pack. Lele is leaving. He is the guy responsible of doing the skip to Lady Vash and then mass ressing everyone. He is killing the totem as he crosses. Good call, good call. That is something Lexolas wish he would have done last night. Okay. Let's see how he does it. Lexolas, this is an educational stream for you, actually. Essa, you might think that killing that totem on the way isn't a valuable commentary, but that totem would have kept him in combat otherwise when the boss dies, because it doesn't despawn, because it's related to a trash pack and not the boss. And we saw the problems of that another time. Alright, waiting for the boss to die to use Invis Potion. Immediately upon dropping Encounter End, goes Invis. Running. This is what DJXD is doing for the Westerners. Rocket booting, cloaking. What else is he doing? I think he'll swap back to his regular trinket manually. Plus 04. What do you think, guys? I do think that the Hunter comp is actually slightly... Oh my god, it's a very, very clean skull. This is a very good transition by the Chinese. Oh, nay! I think they might be ahead, dude. That was an extremely nicely timed skip. Chat. I think we might be cooked unless they fuck this up, bro. I think the Hunter comp is really good on Lady Vash, whereas the melee comp that the Westerners are running is not that strong. Oh, they're pulling by like 2 seconds earlier than the Westerners. I can't. Please. Now, okay, what we need now, what would be cinema, is that they don't get the world record on the first run, and they're like a couple seconds behind. That would be cinema. The only way I think that happens is if somebody disconnects, which would be very sad, or if they fuck up some of the trash that they're gonna pull in, or if Jeb or Lexolas is LOSing their healers and dying on the stairs. So if Lexolas and Jeb is playing like they usually do, they might die, and that might be where they lose a couple of seconds. That's pretty much all we can hope for. Okay, so during this phase, they're pulling in trash requirements as per speedruns. You're gonna see waves of trash coming in here. These mobs have a shatter armor ability that can cause tank deaths. But what's happening? What's happening? Okay, nice. Checking talent tree mid-pull. Love it. Big Lele fucking swift mending his tank. Oh, they are interrupting the heals as well! Fuck me! Why are they not bad? Why do they have to be good at the game? God damn it. Okay, but there's at least one more wave of very dangerous trash that might spell disaster. I can't really track raid CDs anywhere, so I don't know what they have available. But guys, the POV of the guy we're watching, he's off-tanking, he's mass-resing twice, he's going ahead, he's putting the entire team on his shoulders. I know that DJ XD is also doing it, and DJ has been doing great, but the Feral off-tank in speedrunning has like the craziest fucking carry potential out of every role. It's kind of nice to see that a role that is maybe traditionally in speedrunning not that interesting, like off-tank. Oh, okay. A water elemental reached the boss. I think that only increases the damage that Lady Vash does, right? It doesn't really slow the kill. But yeah, I have to say, DJ XD and Big Lele, incredibly important for both of these guilds. Okay, here it comes, the last dangerous part. The tank is getting kinda fucked over here. Trank used by the off-tank. Shield wall use. Oh my god. Where is the fucking audio?
把你震到了。
水元素进在台上了，我们没事。
门口的人在门口应该有3个人，像我应该有3个人。
These guys are so fucking giga chat, they even sharing voice comm. Unlike cringe Westerner speedrunnings. Am I right, boys? They don't give a fuck, these guys.
12点。
先不行，震荡一下，再喝酒，马上到。把他谁把他点住一点，把他老对。
然后季总注意啊，卡一个疾病的时间，然后挖那个反正无限铲给它铲掉。你反正火箭鞋也可以用，季总听到吗？
我们练陷阱，就是说陷阱就是起手哪个台子就在哪个台子啊。
下一个打快点，没有长脚啊！下一个。
是的。
There's something about the way they speak that just sounds like they're like giving so much information so fast. It's like they're fucking.
鞋子都可以教的。
鞋子都能开啊！
精英上来了，你得。
今天我把你误导了，这个。
好嘞。这刷喽。
Okay, guys. 1928 was the final one. Oh my god, they murder it so fast! Big Lele is there. Oh my god, they are 6 seconds ahead. They're 6 seconds
卡一个
ahead.
那个就行了，试选。季总，你用火箭鞋什么？我稍微出一手，我
They
稍
did
微
that
出一手。
so clean.
不要进来，不要进来。
不是我进来了，季总你先出去，你确定一直缠好了你再进来，无所谓的。能击稍微挤一下，别让他出太多。OK， 打。哇，你宝宝，季总你宝宝等一下，兄弟。
宝宝打。
可以
boss
的，过来打
now.
boss，季总。
It's so over. I think 2026. I
那
think
毒气弹，毒自己走一下，
or
我被晕的，走不掉。
I'm not sure they have it.
那你再往右后方去一会儿，你再往
不能死人啊，很紧张的时间。
Is it the record 2026?
我收有
2036. 2036. People are dying. People are dying. Warrior's dead. Rogue's dead. Enna Shaman is dead. Oh my god! They are shaking. They're shaking.
长角，不要被捅了。
How? They're
场上
choking.
跑呢，兄弟，你在干嘛？
Xi Jinping music stops, dude.
打吧，这一车应该也没了。你其实打下去也会差个2、3年。
We go for one more round, boys. Let's go. One more, dude.
这个 boss，
Oh my god, that was stressful, dude.
你们有标的就是到时候给他们不好主战，不好就贴主战，战起中了。麻烦你们进了战起中了，进了都快站一下。然后他天上只要有绿线往金蛋一撒，他在空中你就自己走，知道吗？在空中就。
How did they drop that? They were so ahead. It was like 6 seconds going into the last phase. I know they had some people dying, but it just died so slow. It's like nothing was, no damage was being made, and then it just got too much green shit on the ground. One thing that I did notice is that they did let a couple of blue elementals through to Lady Vash, and that increases the damage done by Lady Vash abilities, right? Isn't that what it does when the water elementals reach? I feel like that's what it does. Did they let through too many water elementals and the boss just did too much damage and they lost people? It looked like to me they lost people because it just took too long. So I don't know if that's what happened, but the melee died in the green shit on the ground, so I don't know. Oh, what? Well, okay, we live to see another run, guys. We live to see one more fishing attempt. Holy shit, we're so cooked if they don't drop the ball like that. They did a couple of really big mistakes with the Feral Druid dying and Hydros. And then the DK and Druid dying on Phantom Lord characters, costing like so much time. Oh my god, we're so fucking cooked if they do a run. Sorry guys, 1 second. My wife just came home and she is confused. Oh my god, dude. Alright, give me a sec here. I mean, Devil is saying it was pretty clean. They had some minor time losses, but the time losses that they had was quite significant, actually. With the Hydros fuck up, with the Phantom Lord characters fuck up. But they just have so much crank in the tank. The way that they do Lurker into Hydros is so powerful. If they land everything, it's gonna be a low 20. Easily a low 20, dude. There were... Oh my god. Big Lele played really well this run. With Lexa says, with how they do post Hydros is not that much, I think. Just 2 Feral DPS on a couple of trash packs because the Ferals catch up. Is Lexula saying that Feral DPS is irrelevant, so it doesn't really matter? Is that what you're saying? He's becoming self-aware? Oh my god, that was so stressful. Just like enhance, irrelevant damage. Oh, it looks like Drast is still stuck in vanilla and TBC. It's okay, guys. Don't take it too hard when Drast gives incendiary commentary like that. He has like stage 4 vanilla brain. It's a terminal disease that there is no cure for. You can try chemotherapy and radiation, and all it will do is just make the cancer grow even more. It's just resistant to treatment. Sorry, one more sec, guys, while we're waiting for this run. Okay, let's end the prediction. Holy fuck, I'm happy that this prediction didn't go the way it wanted. GLA new PB first round. They didn't get a PB, did they? I think their old PB was 40 seconds. We're gonna switch up the next prediction to simply be world record, yes or no. Okay, guys, you have 10 minutes to place your bets. The bet that is up is... What the fuck? I can't see my bet. Hello? Hello? I can't see it. Here. Will Gladiator get a new world record or no? If you vote 1, it means that the world record, they will get a new world record, it's so over. And if you vote no, it means the West is strong. What are you doing at Thrall? So what you're doing at Thrall is that you are handling in these love tokens to get a Valentine card. Wait, is the world record 2040 or is it 2036? I'm confused. Why did I think it was 2036? I need to go and check on the website. It's 2040. It's 2040 for sure. Here it is. I even posted it in my community Discord before. I'm low-key cooked. I didn't plan all too much for this. Why is it... There it is. Okay. And guys, I mentioned briefly yesterday that tomorrow midnight is gonna be the next phase on the Chinese servers, and the Westerners and Gladiator and a guild called Youth is gonna be going head to head for world first tier 7, which is phase 3 here, okay? And I spoke to my mom and asked her if I could borrow her laptop when we're over there for Easter, because we're leaving tomorrow. And she said, of course. So I will bring my webcam and I will go live tomorrow at midnight to shoutcast the race to world first from my parents' house. Now, my parents' house doesn't have the best internet. So we will see If the stream might having some connection issues here and there, but we'll see how it works. We'll see. But the things I do, man, hopefully you guys will enjoy. Production never stops. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. This is the 3rd day in a row of these productions, and then there's gonna be tomorrow as well. So it's a lot. Okay, what are the predictions going like? 127k are saying the West is strong. So a lot of you guys are actually on the side of the doubters this time. A lot of Chinese haters in the chat. Okay. I have to be honest, guys. I think the Chinese. I think it's their. I feel like the horde racials are incredibly good in SSC. In Tempest Keep, I think the human racial with breaking the mind control and CC and stuff is decent. But in SSC, I feel like the horde racial is just so good. Jebber says, yet we lost TK. I mean, you lost TK because you guys were shaking harder than an undiagnosed Parkinson patient. I'm sorry, but it was fucking tragic to watch. Man, I am shaking actually. Did they win SSC? I mean, the way it's been going so far for the Western Glory run here is that if this is the timeline, right? You had phase 1, which was Molten Core, where you can compete in Race to World first, and you can compete in Speed, right? The Westerners did not compete in Race to World first, and in Speed, I think you guys got like 3rd or 4th. You guys got kinda owned in Speed in Molten Core. But then you have Phase 2, which has been much better. So in the Race to World first, which is SSC TK, the Westerners technically didn't win, but it was bugged. So in my mind, the Westerners actually got number 1. They officially got number 2, but in my mind they were number 1. And the Speed... if you're wondering what's going on with the Velociraptor in the background, it's my daughter trying to eat food. And she is fighting the food very handsomely. And in Speed, they got... in SSC, they are currently number 1. And in TK, they got 2nd. So the Westerners have stepped up quite a lot. And then tomorrow we get Phase 3, which is Tier 7, where the Westerners are gonna be going. DPS stop shaking, healer stop stirring. What should the tanks be doing? Yeah, just don't die. That's all I ask for of a tank player. Just don't die, really. It's not that hard. Vexer says, is it over or we got more runs to come? Well, if you are new to Chinese speedrunning, you might be like, exactly how many runs do we have in front of us? But we have been promised that there will be 3 runs. So if they do 3 runs and then they go log on a 4th character, I will be pissed. Because then we will be back in a very dangerous territory. Schwetten says, Phase 3 is what? Black Temple, Mount Hyjal? No, it's Naxxramas, Obsidian Sanctum, and Eye of Eternity. So the race to World First is most likely gonna be whichever guild kills Naxxramas, Eye of Eternity, and then finishes with Obsidian Sanctum, 0 Drakes. I would hope. I think that is the way to do a race to Tier 7. If I had to do the rules, it would be that you do, in any order you please, you have to do Nax. You have to do OS 0 Drake, and you have to do EOE. And if I had to do it like this, I would start in Naxxramas, I would then go to EOE, and I would finish in Obsidian Sanctum 0 Drake. That is the order I would do it. Versus, remember last round, their lowest item level characters? They were all fucking full bis, I think. I mean, I can check, hold on. You can see here, it had the exact same item level as the current world record by the Westerners. 217, which I think is the highest raid item level you can have. So that raid roster was also like hella stacked. Claire says, genuine question, why not start with OS into chain summon to Nax? That's probably just as good, actually. SHOUTCAST says, you legit showed somebody had 218. I mean, there are people in that raid with higher than 217. But the 217 is an average, bro. Elmer says, was this their first attempt of today? Yes. And they were ahead when they pulled Lady Vash. But for some unexplainable reason, their last phase of Lady Vash was pretty bad. Yeah, he's a Big Lele, who is the guy that we're watching, is saying Vash made a major mistake in the final stage. Yeah, we have to, we should remind ourselves that I believe that the way the story goes when it comes to classic speedrunning is that I think China started winning in tier 6. They won Black Temple, I'm fairly sure. They won Sunwell Plateau, I'm fairly sure. But then, when Tier 7 rolled around, that's when China went on a different path, and they had to go to Taiwanese servers. And then after that, it was obviously just the West. Did they also win the speedruns in Classic Nax? Did Noobs do that? Oh, wow. Okay, but they didn't win Tier 5, did they? I don't think they won Tier 5. I think Progress did that. But yeah, China was on a pretty good roll here. And then sadly, NetEase and Blizzard parted ways after Tier 7, and a lot of the Chinese community went to the Taiwanese servers. And their timeline was just behind the rest of us. And by the time China came back, it was kind of over already. So this server is the first time that the West and China actually are competing again. There are a couple of things that are making it hard for the West that is making it hard. Like, number one is obviously that they have to use a VPN service that can disconnect them all the time. They have a higher ping than the Chinese that they're playing against. And then there's the hurdle of setting up, that it's a bit more annoying to set up an account on the Chinese side if you're not a non-Chinese member. And then you just have the reality of that there are just less players. There's just less players to choose from for the Westerners. They're kind of forced to play with the 30-40 people that they have. Whereas the Chinese, we've talked about the numbers of the Chinese WoW. It's absolutely ginormous. So I'll just bring it up while we wait, just to, like, I think it deserves saying again. TBC Anniversary is currently the most popular classic version of the game in the West. And these are the amount of parses from Phase 4. So this is a very successful... Like, these amount of parses is very good. You can see Destruction Warlocks these past couple of weeks in Tier 4. 120,000 Destruction Warlocks have been logged on Warcraft logs. That's a lot of Shadow Bolts. But if we go and this is like 4 times the player base of MOP, for example. But if you go to the Chinese, it's like, what? The game is so insanely popular. There's so many people playing all the time. And this is what? How long is a phase? Is it 11 weeks? This is like 11 weeks of game time. Which is ridiculous. Yeah. I don't know. It's just very hard to even comprehend what the competition is like over there because just the sheer amount of people. And then you also have the fact that these guys that we're watching here, Gladiator, and I think also the guild called Youth, they are like esports orgs. Romy says, I'll play this version 100% if it was easier to access and in English. I mean, there are a lot of things that makes it very accessible for Westerners as well. Can somebody link the... I mean, I can probably link it. The TRR Info Center is amazing. If you want to go and check out the Chinese graph, this Discord pretty much has all the information you could possibly need. And every Western player I know loves it. They really enjoy playing there. The only thing that's frustrating is the VPN issues that some of them are having. Phenomenal says guilds must have many applicants at modern day jobs. I mean, I don't dare to say, but it's an extremely popular game in China. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I know that China also has a pretty prolific MOP Classic scene that is on par with the TBC Anniversary. I think the MOP numbers are equal to... Wait, did they drop a hunter? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No? They dropped a warrior. One warrior has been replaced for another DK. I mean, warriors do fucking suck. So... But I'm not a big fan of DK either. Romy says, unless you're Alando, bro cranks for no reason. I mean, Alando is a good player, but he can pretty much confirm that Warrior is in a very bad place right now. And if you think that he is cranking, it's usually because he is pressing Blade Storm when there's a lot of mobs on him. And it's not necessarily that that is the best priority to do. But Warriors is overall in a really bad place right now. Doc says, is Alando playing Warrior on this server? Yeah, Alando is playing with the Westerners. He was speedrunning yesterday. Yeah, I'm literally shaking in my boots about this run. But I'm very curious why they went triple DK instead of double Warrior. Doc says, how many Chinese guilds are competitive in speedrunning? At the moment, it's only this guild against the Westerners that are tryharding enough. There are other guilds that are speedrunning, and there is a speedrunning scene that is like, you don't clear this raid under 25 minutes unless you're speedrunning. But the difference between having 24 people with fucking Skull of Impending Doom, unequipping macros, cloaking device to skip and shit, quest items to pull hydros from the water, not that many guilds bother to do that shit. It's too tryhard. So if you're asking how many guilds are speedrunning, there's a lot of speedrunning guilds. If you're asking me how many guilds that can compete against the West, it's this guild. It's pretty much this guild and the West that are that good. When does the timer start? The timer starts on encounter start on lurker below. I think this pull timer is your Skull of Impending Doom test timer. I was baited by this before. They are just gonna try that the skull and unequipped macro is working so that people 100% kill themselves. It's kind of cool that the macro has a sapper charge in it as well to make people lose health even faster. Herb says, what's the point of that? I mean, if you're just tuning in now, the point of it is that they are gonna use these Skull of Impending Doom and unequipment macros to kill themselves so they can mass res at later points. So it's tech. Want to make sure that when people log their second or third character and stuff, that they have everything keybound correctly. So this tech was introduced by the Westerners. Shout out to the Westerners for being creative. Maybe 2 or 3 weeks back, and China realized that if we don't copy this, we are gonna lose. So at 2 points in the speedrun, 24 people of this raid will kill themselves, and the guy that we're watching is gonna be resting all of them. And he's gonna rest them from a position that allows them to skip a lot of trash. No, he's only gonna do it once, actually. They are only doing it at Lady Vash. The Westerners are doing it twice. But the Chinese are doing it only once. Skip is so massive that you have to do it if you want to get the world record. And the current world record is a very competitive time set yesterday by the Westerners. It was very fun to see them landing a strong run. We actually don't know the thought process behind why they don't do the first death skip that the Westerners are doing. But for some reason they seem to believe that it's not as important of a skip. The Lady Vash one, obviously you need to do, or you're just gonna lose. But if you guys want to compete and you want to play against this, there are still, again, we've only had 2 phases so far. This is scheduled to have 11 fucking phases, bro. If you level today on China and you join like the fast team, you still get to play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 speedrunning tiers before you have to level again. Which is unheard of. Like, normally in a WoW expansion you get like 4 phases, right? You get tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, and maybe you get something extra here. And then it's time for a new expansion. But the Chinese RAF scene is like 11 raid phases. And they are 10 to 11 weeks long each. And if you buy the boost, you get a character that is pretty much ready to join raids with. And there are raids 24/7. I know I sound like I'm like paid to say this, but it's just insanely popular. The game is so alive. I know that TBC Anniversary is also quite alive right now, but the next phase is tier 7 from Wrath of the Lich King. Meaning, Nax Ramas, Eye of Eternity, Obsidian Sanctum. And the item level is probably gonna be like between 219 and 230. Is what I would guess. And so far there's been 1 legendary introduced in each phase, and this legendary is like scaling. So if you start playing now, you might get a legendary that you can use for many of the phases, and you don't just swap it out in the next phase. I think they're doing the game really well. Like, if this comes to the West, I would leave Mock Classic. I would play this. If this made it to Battle.net, this is Classic Plus for me. I don't know how you feel, like when people talk about, oh, what should Classic Plus be? This is Classic Plus to me. This is what I want. I want Wrath of the Lich King base, 11 raid phases. Give me this shit. Oh my god, he's flossing his teeth again. Nord says, you already quit MOP, didn't you? I don't have time to fucking farm tier 15 content. I'm much happier shoutcasting this competitive WoW. The only thing that is missing is changed raid mechanics. Yeah, but I think if you start changing raid mechanics, we are very close to doing Season of Discovery again. And I think that Season of Discovery sounds cool in practice, but it sucks ass. Like, nobody wants to play SOD more than 2 weeks. But the original WoW, Vanilla, TBC, and Wrath, sure, you could make some custom changes to make it interesting, but the game is good in of itself. So just taking all of those raid tiers and putting it at a level 80 level cap World of Warcraft, as a Wrath of the Lich King die-hard fan, this is the perfect version of WoW. This is peak WoW to me. Okay, I think they're putting we're getting ready for a pull timer actually. Okay guys, type right now in the chat, how many fishing attempts do you think they need? How many attempts of fishing until we get Lurker to come up? Last time it was 11. Just quickly explain, the reason why you only have a few people fishing is because for every person that is fishing, once you get Lurker to come up, everybody needs to spend their first global to swap to their regular weapons, and that is a DPS loss. This is why the Holy Paladin and the Shadow Priest are the only 2 characters that are fishing, because everybody else needs to crank, because every second matters. Actually, it's up. 4 attempts. It's up. We have to fish. Okay, guys. So this fight is favorable for Horde because Lurker the Below is counted as a beast, and a passive as Troll is that you do increased damage to beasts. So you see how many hunters they have. They have 9 hunters, and all of them, I believe, are Troll. So they are cranking this boss really, really hard. And what's important here is that you need to push the boss before he dives. That's what it's all about. And the dive timer is up here on the right. And right now you have the perfect RNG where the sprout is becoming available 4 seconds or 3 seconds ahead of the dive, meaning that the boss will use his sprout and delay his dive. So this is a guaranteed push. So what's gonna happen here is that the guy that we are watching, which is the Feral Druid, he is gonna be leaving the boss fight at some point and run to Hydros from the water with a water walking elixir. He's going right now. What he is gonna do is that he's gonna wait for the last second, and immediately when the encounter ends, he is gonna use a quest item from Venom's Bite to pull Hydros from the water. This will trigger so that Hydros will start running towards the rest of the raid. So let's see here. You have the boss timers here. As soon as the boss dies, he's gonna use the Venom's Bite item. Boss is dead, Venom's Bite item, runs back. He rocket boots immediately and he's gonna get back to the group because Feral Druids have a lot of passive movement speed. The rest of the group is gonna run up this pipe now and fight Hydros together with the trash over here. My baby is not crying, she is talking. Thank you very much, you don't have to worry. Here we go. You wanna see that the baby is fine? Don't worry, guys. If the baby was literally crying, I would close the stream. She is hyped. Okay, so we got Hydros here. Hydros taking a beating from the Chinese squad. So the baby loves the color red. That is her favorite color. So if you want to help out right now in the chat, you can type /color red and change the color of your Twitch name to be red. And then every time that you type the bro emoji or a red emoji, she will be like, oh my god, I love that guy. So if you want to be appreciated by Anfal's kid, type /color red in chat and that will be great. So what's gonna happen now is that they're gonna push Hydros, and then this feral DPS, the cat, he is gonna run. He's gonna run and activate the thing that becomes active once the boss dies. So we're just pushing Hydros right now. They are 1 second behind the timer, but that is because they left early to pull Hydros. I expect the timer to be like green -12 maybe. I would expect -12 here. That is what I expect. Oh my god, they're wiping. They're wiping. It's over. It's actually over. It's over. And we have another great run, ladies and gentlemen. Alexeo says, don't play this. Play something European. Is the anti-American sentiment so big now that you can't even jokingly play the American anthem when China bricks their run? Give me some ABBA, some Swedish fucking national anthem. Give me some ABBA. Dude, it's crazy. You know what? Actually, based shatters. You know what? I will never play the American anthem again when China is wiping. It's my bad, guys. It's my bad. I thought it would be funny. I didn't read the room. I'm sorry. Oh, maybe I'm stuck in 2023 when everybody was still okay with America. My bad. Oh, I haven't been keeping up with the vibes recently. Oh, my bad, dude. You know what would be absolutely fucking sad now is that they are -10 when Hydros die. Yeah. And I just ran a meme song, but they don't give a fuck. These guys are TBC rocket booting through the tunnel. The Paladin is gonna go and do the fucking immunity pull on Leotheras the Blind. if they are equal or close to equal after Leothera's the blind, this might be the craziest comeback it did. Nah, it's just no way. There's no way. They are too slow. Just log out, bro. It's over. Yeah, they're giving up. Log out. It's over. Nah. You can't beat the West like this. You cannot beat the West like this. The West is too strong, man. Well, what about this toy? Ah, it has a red ribbon. You wanna play with that instead? This cursor is wild. I think this is Osu cursor, right? Osu from that game. I'm just gonna relax now. This run is over. It's just practice now. Oh my god, they were -10 when Hydros died, despite multiple casualties. I think the Paladin died on Hydros the previous run as well, but they managed to save it quite nicely. And I think the Western Paladin tank has also died on Hydros. So it is something that you need to be ready for. I don't know, I'm re-streaming this guy's POV from the Chinese streaming site called Doujin. Is the quality okay? Because I sound like a fucking shill for China right now, but on my screen it looks amazing. Like, the quality of his stream is really good. So I think it's actually Twitch that is fucking up the quality, because it looks great on my end. It looks like YouTube streaming, you know? YouTube streaming looks way more crisp. Hey, I'm not judging his user interface. I'm just saying his streaming is going well. Minko says, for somebody who hasn't watched a minute of the Chinese Raft server, is there actually a competitive scene there? Yeah, it's actually way more competitive than Mop Classic and TBC Anniversary, which is a bit painful for a Westerner to say, but there's just way more people playing, and the guilds that are playing, at least 2 of the Chinese guilds are like professional guilds, getting paid and stuff. So yeah, it's way more competitive. I think only Race to World First Retail is more competitive than this. They're still pacing this quite okay. Can you relax, or thank you? I wish they gave us Titanforge. I mean, I'm with you, bro. I would love for Titanforge to just be a playable version of WoW on the Battle.net client, but it's really not that hard to set up and go play there. I linked a Discord. Okay, you know what? You don't have to listen to Daddy talking about how to set up an account on Titanforge. You don't have to. My wife is currently at the bathroom, so I have and it's perfect because the run is currently bricked anyway. Bricked rune. Rogue evasion tanking, nothing too crazy here. The problem they had here before is that you can see the Death Knight at the unit frame here. He is tanking the caster to the side, and last run he died, so the Moonkin had to go and rest him, and that cost them like 5 to 6 seconds easily. So if they can do a cleaner FLK, it will be really good. But this run is not gonna be a world record. The Western team is gonna keep them away. If you didn't catch the run yesterday, it's of the current world record, it's up on my YouTube. I uploaded the VOD, and the VOD should be available on Twitch as well. What are you doing, you little goofball? Need to carry you back. Here is fine. No electricity, no cables. They actually gained 3 seconds to the segment of the Westerners there. Quite scary. Because I think this segment is a decent one in the current world record too. I really have no clue why they're playing triple DK. What could possibly be the reason to go triple DK? DK is shit! I mean, relatively speaking, Hunter and Rogue are just better at everything, no? I understand that benching one warrior for a DK is like acceptable, I guess, because warrior is also kinda shit, but warrior's arguably better than Death Knight, no? Based on what we've seen. Doc says, are you playing Anna on this server? Not currently, because I'm very busy in real life and I really want to shoutcast. And if I was playing speedruns, I wouldn't be able to shoutcast as much as I have been. And I have a lot of fun covering these runs. Recovery potential? Nay. This run is as dead in the water as Lurker, bro. Oh, hey. Oh, are you upset? China running this early? I mean, it's not early for a Chinese time, is it? I think it's pretty average for them. Is Hunter strong on Titan? I think Rogues and Hunters are pretty much the meta right now. And then I think Enhancement, Shaman, Warrior are just slightly behind. And then there's everything else, kind of the viable classes at least. You can see the local time at the top right. You know the minimap. I can't show you right now, but the minimap clock shows you his timeline. So now you're gonna get to see what the skip is gonna look like. He's gonna drive by, kill this totem so he doesn't get stuck in combat with it. So, killing that. And then he's gonna go set up, and as soon as Morgrim Tidewalker dies, he is gonna perform a skip to activate the Lady Vash bridge. And then when the Lady Vash bridge is activated, he is gonna cross it. And he's gonna perform a mass res. And all of his team is gonna go and mass suicide with Skull of Impending Doom, which is the quest item from Badlands, together with the unequipment macro. So when Skull of Impending Doom starts ticking, you also unequip all of the items that you have. And it takes you from 100 to 0, and you can get mass rest. Guys, don't call each other stupid just because people don't know where to look on this guy's UI to know what the time is right now in China. It's okay, there's no stupid questions. Just be respectable, yeah? Thank you very much. It's almost like you want to drop it now. You know what? I'm just gonna hold on to it. Nej men du. So he's performing the first skip with an Invis pot. He's gonna activate the bridge. Then he's gonna use rocket boots into cloaking device to drop combat. And now he is gonna perform a mass res on the rock up here. Right now his raid is water walking over, and they're gonna start dying really soon with the unequipment macro. So you can see here as they're dying. He's waiting to start rest. Somebody's fucking up. Somebody's fucking up. Somebody's slow. Oh my god, did the DK fuck it up? No, okay, he managed to do it. He was just slow. Boom! And there you have it. Everybody in front of Lady Vash. So now they're just gonna go in. If you're really unlucky here, Lady Vash will just shoot a first arrow onto somebody with low health, and that person dies, and you need to combat rest them immediately. That's like the worst that can happen with this skip. Well, I mean, they lost 2 seconds on Morrigan Tidewalker. And I really think it's all gonna come down to if they can keep the momentum from Hydros into Leotheras or not. Yeah, they added Mass Res as a scroll from Inscription. You guys know how Inscription is kind of a lame profession in Wrath of Lich King, right? They added Mass Res from it. So it's an item that people can use to Mass Res. Very appreciated by the community to... It allows for this type of tech that is just amazing, I think. I think Vanilla would also benefit from Mass Res, but maybe only make it usable in raids. Why not? I don't think that would hurt the game experience of rank 14 warriors. They should add Mass Res from Cataclysm. I think it's a good way, though, that every class is able to... Almost every class is able to Mass Res with using the item from Inscription. I think that is a better thing than adding it as a spell. Not that it makes a huge difference, practically, but I like it thematically. I like the idea that it's a craftable item, you know? Like a consumable. What did you find now? Nah, you shouldn't eat those. Nah, thank you, thank you. It's like I live in an absolute fucking flash-banged apartment right now, I realize. Hopefully by the summer my office will be completely like... I'm moving to the house now in 2 weeks. So this might be one of the last streams that you guys see from this apartment, actually. Because soon I will be living in a house instead. Just buy a house, forehead. Hey, stop pulling these down. Ah, it's good. Congrats on the house. Thank you. It's a lot of work, though. It's an old house. It's like 100 to 150 years old. Are you bored? But you also get bored when you're with me right now. I think you're just tired. Oh, lite trött. Can I get you something? I bought an apartment myself, 2 stories one, 2 years ago. My man. Nah, I really been enjoying the apartment life. It's been really nice, very comfortable living in a city, close to work, close to every amenities that you might want. But ever since I became a father and we're a tiny family now, I really look forward to having a house, actually. And in the house, I will have my own office. And I will have my own home gym as well. And it's 2 separate rooms. So daddy gets his man caves. What the fuck? Stop attacking me. Stop. Stop. Here you go. Take it out on the dog instead. Until next baby come, then you lose one of the rooms. I mean, I don't really plan on having a super big family, but for what we have planned, there will be enough rooms for all of the kids without me losing my gym or my office. So I'm gonna be fine. You need a whole soccer team? What the fuck? You're a World of Warcraft viewer. Don't you mean I need a whole Karazhan team? Don't you need at least like 8 people to clear Karazhan in TBC Anniversary Season 8 in like 15 years from now? How old do you think a group of children need to be to clear Karazhan? Really? 12? I feel like anything younger than 12, it's too complicated. I feel like World of Warcraft below the age of 12 is really fucking asking a lot, actually. I'm not talking about like being 10 years old and able to play a Frost Mage and cast Frostbolt. I'm talking about raid leading, healing, setting up MRT profiles, importing Holy Palasve's user interface. I'm talking about gaming, bro. 15? I feel like a group of 12-year-olds could probably kill Karazhan if they were really, really motivated. European 12-year-olds, 21-year-old North Americans. Haha! Some North American and European Union banter. Man, I miss the days when those were just banter and not like diplomatic declarations of antitrust. Cop says, question is, how do you force a 12-year-old to play WoW now? But, so, I worked at a children's hospital for 7 years before my new job. And then I used to have a lot of patients that were playing games, right? And you do some small talk when they come visit you, like, what do you like to do and stuff. And a lot of them liked playing games, but I felt like every single, like, 8 to 12-year-old, they only answered that they played Minecraft or Roblox. And if their parents weren't around, they would say, and sometimes I play Counter-Strike, but my mom doesn't want me to. And those were the only 3 games that the children were playing. I'm like, why are you not playing Warcraft 3? Or why are you not playing Age of Empires? I was playing Age of Empires when I was like 12. That was fucking a good game, man. No kids is playing Sims nowadays. When I was growing up, Sims was like the only game that was socially acceptable for a girl to be playing. Like, the boys would be playing all sorts of games. And the only game that was acceptable for a girl to say that, like, plays like, I like to play Sims. And it was the only thing they could say. Nowadays, I guess girls can like any games that boys can, so it's a bit better. Heroes of Might and Magic 3. I played Heroes of Might and Magic 3 when I was like 10. It's a perfect children's game. It's round-based. You can take as much time as you want. It's very like... it feels like Lord of the Rings. I don't know, it's a great children's game, I think. Girls could play Sims and Counter-Strike. Everybody played Counter-Strike. I feel like Counter-Strike is... When you're really young, it's still not accepted. When you're like 12 to 15, it's the default answer. Everybody plays Counter-Strike when they're in high school or whatever in Sweden. But when you're like 10, it's like, oh, it's too much blood, you know? Oh, my dad, my mom doesn't allow me to play it. But I feel like World of Warcraft is just too... WoW is too complex, man, for children. I feel like World of Warcraft is too complex. It's too many buttons, it's too much mouse and keyboard. It's too much, man. I think you're only like mechanically able to play WoW when you're 10 or 12. But it's also so easy to get stuck on, you know, competitive games like League of Legends, Counter-Strike, Valorant. When you're like 15, 16, being competitive in WoW would pretty much mean that you would need to sacrifice your entire school and everything to play like 16 hours a day. But I guess you can be competitive in Silver 2 in League of Legends as well. And still play 16 hours a day and totally fuck up your school, but you get what I'm saying? Like, being competitive in WoW is a big fucking commitment. Maybe that's why kids don't really pick up the game. I played Counter-Strike 1.6 since I was 6 years old. Yeah, but that is very, very uncommon practice. Nowadays, I mean. Oh, look, here comes mom. Oh my god, I just see now what my wife bought when she was oh no, it's new hookah shoes, man. New trail running shoes. Oh my god, she's pointing at the discount, but they're still expensive as fuck. I feel like my daughter right now, actually. Oh my god, guys, girl math, am I right? Hookah trail running shoes. My wife sees my reaction, she points at the discount, and I'm like, but it's still so expensive. But they're great shoes, though. They're great. They're great shoes. Okay, can this second run end at some point? Johnny Papa X says, what item was used to pull Hydros? I don't remember the name of the item right now, but it's from Venom Spite in Wrath of the Lich King Questing. Only accessible to Horde. You use it, I think, at the Scarlet place. Mello says, do you know if Sketto from Nota is playing Titan or TBC? I mean, Sketto was in the runs yesterday. It's the grenade you use to kill the catapults. Yep, that's the one. Will Gladiator get a new world record or no? No, the West is strong. They have one more chance though. One more run after this. I mean, their segment going from Morrogrim to Vash. They're losing 2 seconds. Maybe I am overhyping the 9 hunters for Lady Vash because I feel like the rogue and melee comp of the Westerners really did a good segment there. So, very nice, very nice. No, there's no way. Have you guys looked at WoW token prices lately? One Mob Classic token right now is 100k gold. What is this? Is the fucking Trump administration putting a WoW token on Polymarket or something? What is this What is this? What the fuck? I think what people are doing is that they're using their Mob Classic gold to buy token to play retail and anniversary. But what the fuck is this? It's just so over. So over, guys. It's too much money, man. 100k gold for 1 month of game time. Holy macaroni, dude. I remember buying them for 15k at the start of MOP. Yeah, and I mean, the payouts from GDKPs currently are, let's say you do a GDKP that finishes in 3 hours. You are maybe getting 20k from that. It's a bit hard to look back at Wrath of the Lich King currency though, guys, because it was a different, the economy was different overall as well. For sure. Elmer says, listen up, Anfal, this is 100% due to North Korea using WoW tokens to avoid sanctions and whitewashing cash made from sales of weapon sources. Trust me, bro. Yeah, I think your fundamentals about geopolitical economy is need some work. Yes, exactly. Instead of the petrol dollar, you have petrol tokens, dude. 100k for 1 month of game time. Oh my god, how does this cow look? This looks crazy. What is that birding fucking helm? Jesus Christ. Alright, final run of the evening, guys. The Chinese evening, at least. If they don't break the run, they have very good odds of getting the record. But all it takes is one tiny mistake. And we've seen them do a couple of tiny mistakes. Sure have. Okay, guys, let's bring out the predictions for the final run of the tier. Will the West record stand? Will the fast world record stand? No. Yes. China won't beat them. No. China will beat them. You guys have 15 minutes to place your bets. Polypod says they're getting hangry. Need to take that into consideration as well. But I think in the race to world first, or tomorrow midnight, I think youth is gonna be there as well, right? The #1 guild in Mock Classic in China. So tomorrow we're gonna have at least GLA, youth, and then we're gonna have the Westerners from Fast, which is the West. Anybody know of any other really notable guilds in the Chinese scene right now? I feel like these three are in a league of their own. One cool thing about Gladiator is that they often tell how they do things if they're doing new stuff. At least Big Lele explains it most of the time. It's a bit like, I feel like retail, you know? Where if you are trying to make a living and be like a organization or a content creator, then it's simply not in line with your interest in doing blackouts and stuff. Because you want to be the guy to like, hey, listen to me explaining how we do this. Or you want to show people, you want to show them your voice com. People want to see, what does the best guild in the world sound like? What do they do? And it drives more interest into the game. And that interest translates into palpable things such as viewership, allows players to play more, makes it more fun to them. Of course, this comes at the expense of possibly revealing something that could be like race deciding. But if you are confident enough that it doesn't matter if others know what we're doing, I will just do it better than them, then it makes sense in a modern World of Warcraft like landscape to do it like that. Nordry says, not like Progress hiding stuff for 6 months. I mean, Progress has a very conservative approach to when it comes to streaming and everything. They still don't stream voice comm. They never reveal anything from PTR or like blackout testing runs and stuff. And they have their philosophy for doing so, but I think it's a bit... it's not very modern to keep doing it like that anymore. I think it's in everybody's interest to just be transparent when it comes to these things, to drive interest and traffic to the game. Because what's the point in being the best in the world if nobody, except for your little group of people, care about you? You know? Then eventually your competition is gonna leave. You will be the last guild standing in a dying game because you didn't do your part in contributing. Yeah, I don't think it's healthy. Progress is cringe. I mean, it's not just Progress. It's in general guilds that are doing these type of things, right? Milo says, Eternal was pretty nice to watch in BVL. Yeah, I think Eternal has a much more open atmosphere, but the truth is that Eternal is nowhere close to Nota or Progress in the type of stuff that they come up with. Vixer says because it's to them it's about winning, not looking good. Yeah, exactly. And the philosophy in Progress is that if you have players who are very self-aware and they know that they can get clipped at any moment and people can take the stuff that they say out of context, they don't want to be... Just because, let's say 8 people in the guild want to be streamers and the other 17 don't really want to be exposed online, then maybe you should honor their wishes and just not broadcast it, you know? Tito says okay, this is a copy pasta now. Nord says Progress has 1 chance at redemption. Chance of redemption with me and lots of their former fan base, I guess. And that is to win Siege of Orgrimmar or raise the world first. Would that make you? Would that make you forgive them? Why are you mad at them? Why do they need your forgiveness? Torsk says, what did he just turn in? What is the book with a heart in it? So what he just turned in is a during the Valentine event, you can get a quest that allows for you to go out into the world and slay mobs, turn it in at your faction's chieftain, and get a card that gives you 30 of a main stat. And this card has been used by speedrunners for a long time. And it's being used on China that you share that quest with the character that's supposed to turn it in, and you can, even when the event is over, always get 30 more of your main stats. Flair says, my face when Progress does a beef bar in tier 11 and takes it in 10 man because of reasons. Yeah. I do find it to be a bit underwhelming though that Siege of Orgrimmar doesn't really seem to have any hype around it. I think people are excited about playing it because it's a nice raid, but the race itself feels completely void. I don't know any single guild that's going except for Newman. And I mean, you can't blame them. Like, Newman is doing what they're supposed to do, but Blizzard completely destroyed Mop. Single-handedly ruined the game. Vixer says, when do they open Siege of Orgrimmar? Right now, everybody is kind of waiting for BlizzCon to give us a better timeline for Anniversary. Is Anniversary gonna get Wrath of the Lich King? We still don't know. We're expecting a better timeline for Mob Classic. Is Siege of Orgrimmar coming in June? In August? In September? Is Warlords of Draenor happening at all? Or should we just, like, fuck off? Is Classic dead? Classic Plus, which is something that North American content creators keep fucking shoving down my throat. Is that still happening? What is happening? I feel like every Twitch streamer from North America that has anything to do and say about WoW always resorts to talking about, like, Classic Plus. So there's a lot of versions of the game right now that don't really have a future. That is at least exposed. There says, I started playing TBC yesterday, it's over. Yeah, I mean, you're fucked, I guess. Nord says, I played TBC 2 times, I played Wrath 2 times. Mop is still fresh for me and I love it. Hey, I would have loved to play Warlords of Draenor, but if Blizzard really doesn't support the game, then there's no future in it. The answer says, I would like a chance to do VOD raids as a competent player. The way I understand VOD, and MOP also, from people who have played it before, I'm playing MOP for the first time now, is that the raids are good, but the timeline 10-15 years ago was so bad that the game died. It was just 6 months of no content, and then people went on to play Heroes of New Earth, Wildstar, League of Legends. You know, people just left WoW because it was just 2 long periods of nothing to do. And it's kinda crazy to me that Blizzard is repeating the same mistake twice. I think Mob Classic is a great version of WoW, but you can't do 36 weeks of tier 15 and expect people to stay when you have 5 different versions of WoW at the same time having new content come out. Of course they're gonna migrate to other versions of the game. Your weaknesses, I think Blizzard are attributing a false correlation of declining classic players with the expansions. People are quitting MOP and Kata because they're completely abandoned by developers, bugs released, tiers that last too long. Yeah. I do, however, think there will always be people excited about a new fresh vanilla. Like, a fresh vanilla will always manage to get a strong player base to play, and these people, once TBC comes out, will buy leveling boost from the store because they hate leveling. They will play TBC, Classic, Anniversary, whatever you call it, for 20 weeks, and then they will quit and go back to vanilla. I believe this is a very good business model, that you just keep giving the vanilla Andes vanilla over and over again. They play it for so long that they feel like, oh, I might as well play a bit of TBC, I guess. They buy a boost from the store, you extract as much money as possible from them, and then they get bored and quit because TBC is ass. Future of Classic is vanilla, TBC, Wrath, restart. No, man! That's what I used to think. Instead of going like this, so this could be a cycle, right? You have vanilla, TBC, and Wrath. You just go full on China, and you just take vanilla plus TBC plus Votelk, and you spread out all of the content in different orders of magnitude across this timeline. So I level once, like here is the leveling phase, I do 1 to 80, and then I'm done. This is what we're doing right now, this is what we're watching. This is people who are stuck in their minds, I think. And people who think that Classic Plus is supposed to be basically vanilla with then some more things at the end. Bro, just look at SOD and how SOD completely failed at level 60 to incorporate modern game mechanisms and how the game was abandoned. Like, Classic Plus is vanilla TBC Wrath all together as one. I really believe so. Romy says China WoW will never come to the West, that's the problem. I am not as convinced because a lot of the developers of Blizzard were hired by NetEase to work on this version that you're watching right now. The same developers that are part of Classic, Anniversary, and possibly Classic Plus, even though that project is completely question mark. They were involved here as well. Is this the guy with the filter? Yes, it is. Big Lele is a fucking Chad. We love Big Lele. Super nice guy. It must be nice being a developer at Blizzard, because when other developers are afraid that AI is gonna take their jobs, you're like, well, there's only 3 of us. It's not like you can swap us out with AI because somebody has to manage the AI. I guess in the end there will be one developer for all versions of WoW and just a bunch of AI agents orchestrated under him. Cyrene will manage 5 versions of WoW at the same time with ChatGPT orchestrating it. Holy Palasphere, it might have been me. I apologize. Phenomenal says, did you watch the recent interview with Jeff? No, I don't. I don't watch interviews with any WoW-related people. I don't care. I only care about what the game is right now. Everything else is just hype. Final run of the evening, final run of the phase. Will the Chinese reclaim the throne as number 1 in SSC? They already won Tempest Keep. They won phase 1. Will they win 2 for 2 in phase 2? Or will the Westerners manage to steal 1 win underneath them? Isn't the current retail expansion, Race to World First, being heavily criticized for them gating content and completely ruining the viewership for the Race to World First, basically killing their own product again? They killed Mob Classic with the timeline. Now they're killing Race to World First retail, which is like one of the best commercial successes that Blizzard has currently. Like, nobody is watching Overwatch, nobody is watching any of the other games that Blizzard has. The only time that gaming company is relevant is Race to World First, which has amazing viewership. And Blizzard manages to completely butcher their own baby. They had something with no competition. There was no other game that was even competing against them in a Race to World First type of content, you know? And they still managed to ruin themselves there. Like, how? How can you be so bad? Gig says they gated 7 out of 9 total bosses, and the final boss had shit tuning. Then they had to wait a week, and tuning would probably be trashed for the last 2 bosses also. It just completely ruins the viewership, right? The entire event. These organization have like set up huge gaming complexes and have shoutcasters being paid and stuff. And now the viewership is so bad because nobody bothers. So these orgs have like 4 people taking turns sitting in a couch, yapping, and there's nobody watching because the game is shit. I don't know, I feel so bad for the people involved with the production. Later says, because it made sense for the campaign for 1 week or something. Totally impossible to do with achievements. It's crazy work. Anyway, they are going over VODs right now in China. What I would like to do is that I would like to create a little believer and doubter list here right now. If you have a 1 in front of your name, I want to see it. If you are a doubter who think that China is gonna take the win here, I want to see you. I want to name you on my screen right now, dude. Vexer thinks that China is gonna take it, so you're already on the shit list. Fellan, a believer. I like what I see, I like what I see. 7 Rabbits, coming in clutch. Thank you very much for the believe. Shurkata, very nice. Akel, a lot of believers actually, believing in the West. Jebber saying, so I'm staying politically neutral so they will not DDoS me in the upcoming race. Okay, pussy, but respectable, I guess. Mad Pickle says, Kimura told me that Asia will take it. What a doomer, bro. Kimura is playing in the Western team and he has anxiety and thinks that he's gonna lose. What is that mentality, bro? Not acceptable. I don't know, they bricked 2. The first round wasn't bricked, they just got beaten. But the second round, they bricked it completely on Hydros, actually, which was a bit sad. Okay, I think this is actual final ready check. Okay, guys. Final undulatus of this tier. Oops. There we go. Where do I have it? Here I have it. Type right now in the chat, how many fish counts do you think we need to get this guy up? Fish counter for Lurker, guys. How many fishing attempts do you think we need? Going for 5, 4, 3. People believing in the 1. Why did they start making 60-second fish timers instead of 30? Why? Why? Okay, seriously, why are they doing 60-second fish timers? I need somebody from the Western team to explain to me why they went from 30 to 40. Why? Are they pre-potting every pull timer until they get it? Undulatus is 5 minutes long, so this is the last Undulatus we get. We got it! Let's fucking go, dude! Okay, so let's see here. Off to a great start to this pull. The 9 troll hunters blasting this beast target, of course, with the passive troll extra damage done to beasts. If you are new here, what we're witnessing is the final run of phase 2 Serpent Shrine Cavern speedrun. We're watching the POV of arguably the most important player in the roster, Big Lele. Big Lele is the feral off-tank, so what he's gonna do is that when the boss is spinning, should have a sprout happening very soon. Once the spinning is done, he is gonna exit the boss fight to go to Hydros. He's gonna use a water-walking elixir to get there, because feral druids have a lot of passive movement speed. As soon as the lurker is killed, he is gonna use an item from Venom's Bite to pull Hydros. This way, Hydros will come to the group and they will be able to fight Hydros in a more favorable position with less movement. So you can see here, This is fucking thick.
One last time, one last time. Save my life.
Very nicely pull of the boss, nice timing. They are plus 1 second compared to the Westerner team, but they have pulled Hydros, which is something the Western team cannot do. So even though the timer is red for them right now, they are actually ahead. However, the previous run, they had the tank die and multiple casualties right here. This is a very scary situation to be in. The reason why the Western team can't do this is because they're playing Alliance, and Horde has Troll Racial that gives you passive extra damage down to Beast, which Lurker the Below happens to be. So they can spare one guy going ahead and pulling the boss, whereas the Westerner team needs all of their DPS to push the boss before he dives. Paladin is now dead, the Rogue is tanking with evasion, Paladin has been rest, he's back up. Druid is tanking, the Rogue is tanking with evasion. Crosstime is the Rogue that is also going to be tanking Phantom Lord Caratres. This is very, very nicely executed. This is a long time for a Rogue to hold the boss. What they're going to do now is that they are going to rocket boot. The Feral Druid DPS is already going to press. They are going to rocket boot, jump here. Lele doesn't have it because he used it to pull Hydros. Minus 12 is extremely dangerous if you are a believer right now. Oh, they're fucking up. Big Lele, shaking. Alright, so here is a difference between the Western team and the Chinese team. The Western team does a death skip here, whereas the Chinese here are just pushing through. What they have done is all of the DPS currently has TBC rocket boots equipped. So after the next trash pack, they are gonna use all of their TBC rocket boots to try to get through the tunnel as fast as possible. Wait, the Feral is dead, or? Wait, did the Feral die? Or is this is it just that he's out of range and they're TBC rocket booting in the tunnel, but the Feral is dead somehow. I'm trying to see. There are 2 people back there. He's being rest right now. Ooh, that's a very, very painful thing to come back from. Ooh, so they are 23 manning right now at the start of Leotheras. I don't think it's necessarily a dead run yet, but it's gonna be very hard. Big Lele has to use Trank here instead of the other 2 moves, since both of the other druids are away. Very nice adaptive playstyle from him. We've never seen him use Trank there, but this time he adapted to the situation and did it anyway. It's good. They are still 23 manning. I'm not sure the 2 druids that weren't here, if they got the lust or not, or if they're able to use a second lust to give to them right here. The timer is probably gonna turn red, but this is the strongest segment. If the Chinese don't have a green timer here, it is very possible that the Western team is gonna hold up. But if the timer is green here, or just a few seconds behind, it's still game on. It's a bit of... it feels like a slow Leo kill because they were 23 manning. I'm very curious to see what the timer is gonna end up looking like here. This is the most important segment for the Chinese. Oh no, it's super dangerous. Okay, so what needs to happen here in the next pull is that this is really fucking good positioning. Much better than the West. Because this guy that now gets sent up can just immediately get back to shoot. Ay, 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 ay. They are really not making any mistakes here. Oi, 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 oi. So right now the Hunter is sending his Eye of the Beast pet, pulling in more trash. So these trash are part of the Morogrim encounter, but there's gonna be Nagas and Elementals coming in. Ooh, that knockback is painful. Is the Feral gonna die? One guy is down. That knockback displacing a lot of incoming hits. Nice, bit late the Terrans, not gonna lie, but fuck it, who cares? You're Hunter number 9, you don't need to be good, you can just be meta class, you will get invited anyway. It must be a bit painful for Big Lele to watch his fellow Druid DPS players, because they are heavy as, like, they are doing their best to make sure that the West has a chance here. Killing the totem to drop combat immediately. Big Lele is now gonna run over to perform the last skip of the run. Oh, I thought he pulled. Surely they're not gonna make any mistakes here and wipe. I see people dropping dangerously low, but they need to combat rest the Moonkin who died at the south pillar somehow. Okay, Lele is doing the skip now. Invis pot into clicking the bridge, into cloaking device to drop combat, into mass res. This guy is putting the team on his back, dude. He's been so consistent. The rest of the team are gonna run over, perform a mass suicide, and then get rest. Okay, you can see that they're starting to die now. Using their Skull of Impending Dooms and unequipped macros, everybody's dying. One DK is late. DK is late. Adding 5 seconds to the timer. What is this guy doing? He's griefing. What is this guy doing? He's cooked in the head. Or? What is the Moonkin doing? Is he cooked in the head? Oh my god, they're throwing! Okay, they are gonna be 24 manning. This DK is... he griefed. Okay. They are only 8 seconds ahead. Dude, I think the West just won. Because they pulled at like 14:09, which is the exact same time as the West, but they're 24 manning. And the West had a really good Lady Vash. Wait, they're 23? The DK disconnected? What happened to the Feral? What is the Feral what did he do? I noticed the DK didn't die, so he couldn't get rest, but it's over. I think the West just won. Red and Sketto sends their regards, boys. But, I mean... Oh yeah, he's probably gonna CR him, because what can happen is that you get mass rest. You get mass rest, and then Lady Vash shoots her bow at you, and you're not topped. It can happen, and then you just get CR'd, and it's fine. But where did this guy die? Where did this Moonkin die? I mean, they're still playing, because fuck it, it's the last chance, right? Okay, why is Big Lele go? Is he gonna go and try to res? This man is putting the... Okay, he is despair. He's within range now, I think. Okay, so Big Lele is making the call that you don't need me for the elemental phase. So he runs, get their 24th guy, and he's like, follow me, I'm the cat leader. And this guy behind is like, yes, papa. And Big Lele is like, I will literally handhold you all the way back to the boss fight. We can make it. We can still win.
再下来一点。
在水上待着。
哎，还是有
Oh my
的。
god!
你妈的，
There's no way!
你妈的，我要死！哎，没了。
There's no way!
哎，我也死了。
不是因为
有波怪可能会吐。
你不要留在那儿。
Cinema. Absolute fucking cinema, dude.
随便是少俩人少俩人。
哦，
3人。
准备刷元素了。
对。
门口。哎，长脚也刷着，快打一个。
Man, I feel so bad for Lele.
哦，这怪在的，怪在。
你往上走，你往上走。
我刚被捆在。
Yo,
先一个。
if I am the Westerners right now, I would actually need to reach out to Dan and be like, Dan, whatever they are offering you to come play in Gladiator, you're staying with us, right? West forever, am I right? Because this team is very close to poaching Dan the man, actually. You guys need to watch out, because Dan is a couple of U1s away from swapping, I think. I would be very careful right now with my roster if I was the West. Oh well, that's a sad way to end, I guess. I think his legendary necklace damaged the ads and he got red. Yeah, it looked like, you know, the little lightning shield logo up here somehow aggroed the ads and he just got fucking holy fire to death. Guys was saying it's a good day to be broke. No. I mean, I'm happy. It was absolute cinema, but I feel so bad for Lele. He played so well all three of the run. This is supposed to be the last run. However, oh, man, this is painful, dude. I can't even celebrate. His girl even coming there to support him, he's devastated, dude. Man, he deserves more not to lose like this. To see him smile a bit though. He's not complete. Wait, what's happening? Yo, he's leaking DMs by like this is next level leaking DMs. Or I get flamed by Holy Palasphere for sharing one GIF. What's going on? Is he getting donoed? Oh. Oh. Oh well. Well, in a way, this is the best outcome for the competitive side of going into phase 3. Because this way, we had SSC. Let me just do like this. We have SSC and we have TK. And if you take the race to world first, and then you have speed, you have, I think, the West pretty much, in my eyes, got number 1, but officially they got number 2 because of the bug on TK, right? And then they got number 2 in TK, no, fuck that. They got number 2, they got number 1 in SSC, and they got number 2 in TK. And Gladiator got number 1 down here. So I think it's really good though, that I think it's good for the scene that the West is there to compete. And the reason why these guys brick their runs is because the truth is the West time is really good. The current world record really forces anybody who wants to compete to play really, really well. And sadly, today was not it, fam. If I have to point fingers, I have to say that the Feral Druid DPS and the Moonkill had a really rough day at the office, dude. You know what would be absolute cinema? Is if they now log their 4th characters. And the 3 runs that they said they would do was just bait. And now it's just, there's more. Which would be such a Chinese thing to do. It is Peter saying they're organizing next round. There's no way. There's no way. When Pit is saying it, I'm starting to believe. There's no way there's a 4th run. They're checking gear on characters. There's no way. Okay, if they manage to find a 4th roster somehow and say, fuck it, we go again, I will never trust them again when they say we're only doing 3 runs. I will never trust them again. They always have one more run. Always one more run. The only thing that can stop them is time. And I think the phase ends tomorrow midnight. Didn't they say I had one more run for TK if fast beat their time? Play on the Lotus and see what happens. That is actually my motto in life. So sometimes when I'm about to cross the road, even though the light is red and cars are going everywhere on the highway, I just queue on the Lotus and I'm just like, let's see what happens, and I just step out. Let's fucking go, dudes. It's been doing great. It's been great. Ninja says the West is too casual, send another run. Nah. Oh my god, they're starting to log out. I'm scared. Please come back online. Stop logging other characters. You know what's based? It's the fact that they're doing GDKP bids on items in the final speedrun of the final week. That's based. GDKP is the only... Like, I know this is an unpopular opinion, but I unironically think that GDKP is the best system to do loot in a guild as well. I really think so. No more corrupt loot council. No more. And you just do fucking even split. So that officers and leadership don't get org cut. And then whoever wants to spend gold, spend your fucking gold. At least I get paid that evening. When Julius takes his 3rd Dragonspine trophy in front of my main Anna Shaman, at least I get 5k gold. I don't have to be like, oh, okay, I guess my officer needs it on his 3rd warrior before my main. You guys are right. Holy Palsier says, no Valenirs to enhance. I would outbid you, Holy Palsier. They also spend more gold than the average pug. Of course, they've been doing this system ever since TBC, right? Even in guild runs. I don't know. Fuck you, loot council. I think loot councils are completely incapable of making good choices in competitive guilds. If you're playing in a completely dogshit guild, then a loot council is probably the only way to like move people's mindset from micro to macro. But if you're playing in a world first guild, just GDKP, bro. Scroom says, what phase is Ulduar? I think like in the middle, phase 6, 7 or something. I think. Pay out the believers. Alright. You guys deserve it for believing. China won't beat them. You guys are right. I'm terrified that they're logging out. They should just be like, thanks for the stream is over. GG's. Grats to the West. But instead, I'm seeing people go offline here. And that is fucking terrifying. When a Chinese raider goes offline after a speedrun, I get like heart palpitations. Clomo says GDKP is banned, bro. It ruins the social structures of the game. Don't you read Reddit? It's funny that people make posts about destroying social structures on a website called Reddit that I would arguably say has helped completely deconstruct social interactions between humans. They are trying to get one more run. I know they're trying to get one more run, but I'm terrified. I'm terrified that they will find characters. The thing is that it's not easy to get fully beast characters in just 10 weeks of content. You guys remember in Black Temple and Sunwell Plateau when China just had character after character after character? I think those phases were like 20 weeks or something. Maybe even up towards 30 weeks. But this is 10 weeks. It's not easy to get a fully beast gear character. NTW says 10 weeks and not locked yet on a Tuesday. Exactly. Sending your last speedruns on a Tuesday is a big ask. I think they're doing one more run. They need to do a Skull Quest first. God damn it. Fuck. Oh, right now there's like 10 people from Gladiator running around in Badlands doing the quest chain. It's the final day of the phase. How do you find beast geared characters that are not saved? How? They even advertised it was only gonna be 3 runs, and all 3 of them have been fully bis. You find them on Facebook Marketplace. The time in Beijing is 11 PM. You can see it up here on the... I don't think that's stopping them though. Pete said it is confirmed they will be doing a 4th run. But is it also a fully beast roster? Is it like geared run? Or is this like scrapping together some amalgamation of shitty characters? Or is it like, nah, this is like a roster? Texas, that's a silly question, Anfall. Yeah, that's my bad. Bastiano says, confirmed SSC release, next reset in EU. I have no idea. I haven't heard anything. I don't really keep that much up to what TBC Anniversary is doing. I'm more invested in Chinese rap scene.
This is the sound of the underground.
No legendary. There's no legendary on this. I hear the ice cream truck outside. What the fuck? Dude, this guy doesn't have gear. Okay, he kinda has 218.7 item level. It's still really good. Nice little account sharing with the my slot. Yeah. One of my favorite moments in Samuel Plateau speedrunning is when they go on like run 3 or something. And they're about to mount up. And one priest just doesn't mount. And he just keeps running. And they just stop and they log out and they go on their 4th characters. And Stet asks, how come you guys gave up on that run? And he responds and says, the priest had his my slot with ashes of Alar, and then when he tried to mount, it didn't mount for him and the run was bricked, so we go again. Seklet says it will take some time before we're ready, but its pit got more info than me. I mean, I'm here. I guess this is what I'm doing now. But surely this is the final run, or? There's no way there's a 5th run somewhere. This has to be it. Hey Dan, I told your guildies to be very careful because I think you might get poached by the Chinese guild. Their Moonkin was pretty much the reason you guys still have the world record, so there's a chance they reach out to you and try to recruit you. And Yuans are very good right now. I have Dan Boom 4 ready. Do I DM Lele? I think that would be considered very bad-mannered, actually. Don't do that. Lele is a nice person. Okay, I'm gonna need to get something to eat. I did not plan to shoutcast 4 runs, so give me 1 minute, guys, and I'm gonna be right back. Hope you guys are excited, though. It's kind of crazy that we get a 4th run here. They really don't want the Western team to win, do they? Oh man, it's just that my gamma is really... It's very bright in here and my cam has a lot of gamma. I can try to... If you think it's too bright, let me see. Now I think it looks too dark instead. Is this good? Should I shoutcast like this, maybe? It's like I'm living in a fucking nuclear blast. Oh. Very good. I can't make it darker than this, I think. think this is max. I think this is peak. It's just very bright outside. What can I say? The Swedish spring is full blast, and I have windows on the side letting it all in. That's rude, Pete. That's rude. He's doing the Venom Spite quest right now. If you guys want to know what item he's using to pull Hydros with, now you get a quick guide on how to get it yourself in Wrath. He's showing you guys how to get the item. Alright, be right back, getting something to eat.
Destiny, don't let us slip away. Don't let us slip away. There's fires all around us, but I don't even see the flame. You don't even know, you don't even know, you don't even know what you're doing to me. We go up, come back down. Does everything change? We go up, come back down.
Yo, I had to eat a little bit of something, and I'm back. I'm gonna spend some time with my daughter now as we wait. Stuck in my teeth. So I guess he completed his quest, right? Because he's back in Dalaran. So he should have the grenade now to be able to pull Hydros. The gear is good, but it's not full bis, that's for sure. Oh, okay. Oh, I can't believe we're gonna do a 4th prediction for this. Didn't expect that today. Oh, wapa. Oi, you got some snot. Sorry guys, let me see what you guys were saying. Satri says, did they already do some runs? Yeah, they did 3 runs like they promised. They didn't beat the world record, but now they're setting up a 4th run. So right now, a lot of the guys are doing Badlands quest to get Skull of Impending Doom, and one guy that we're watching did the Venom Spite quest to get the grenade that you can pull mobs with. So that's why we're kind of waiting now for them to scrap together a final roster.
This dream where I'm back in my hometown. The rain endlessly hitting the pavement. The smell of cigarettes outside the corner shop. And it's another day looking through the living room glass at the world outside. Such a fucking big world and I'm missing it all. And I know out there are cities and clubs and drugs and music and people like me staying up all night and laughing, dancing and fucking and just living. But I'm sitting there watching daytime TV as that old man next door puts his bins out. And the rain goes on and on and on, and I'm thinking, why the fuck am I here? people like me. A place where I feel alive. I'm never fucking coming back. I'd rather die here than go back.
Sorry guys, while we're waiting, I'm just playing around with my daughter a little bit.
I'm never going back. I'm never going back. I'm never going back.
Alright, now I'm back. I mean, it looks to me like they're slowly but surely gathering people. I don't know if it will be enough to work out, but they're definitely gonna try to get the group going here. What did I have to eat? I had 2 eggs and a protein shake. Sadly, I have only the worst type of protein that you can buy. You know, the one you buy from the food store. It's called Star Nutrition. For all my Swedes out there that has ever had a protein shake, knows that Star Nutrition is like the shittiest type of whey protein that you can have. But it's sadly the only one that I have at home. Usually when I open and I'm like, oh my god, I only have Star Nutrition whey. I usually order new ones, but it's, yeah, like Jolight is saying, I at least have the chocolate one. The chocolate one, I think, is the one that is the hardest to fuck up for Star Nutrition. But if you ever buy, like you said, a strawberry, like any fruit-related protein powder from Star Nutrition, I don't know, it's completely inedible. Chocolate is best when it comes to protein flavors. Yeah, to me, chocolate is just, even though it doesn't taste like chocolate does, obviously it's not as good as candy, it's still a decent taste. But if you buy like cinnamon bun, it becomes fucked up after a couple of shakes, you know. Nico says, so to get a feel for it, do I rather drink wastewater or Star Nutrition protein shakes? I mean, if I had to choose, I would still probably go for Star Nutrition protein shakes, because at least it won't have a fucking legionella in it, which would be nice to probably skip out on. But, I don't know, it's just terrible protein powder. Chocolate is just butter and sugar, most unhealthy thing you can eat. I'm pretty sure that if you take butter and sugar and mix it long enough, you don't randomly get chocolate from it. But I get what you're saying. I feel like you're missing something that makes chocolate chocolate, you know. Frozen fruit plus plain old protein powder. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Wait, plain? Do you mean a non-flavored protein powder? That is the craziest fucking sentence I've ever written. If you ever do unflavored protein powder, you are a psycho, dude. That is the worst. Vaishas, one of my friends always buys powder in packaging with like biohazard symbols and such. This looks like it will murder you. In the corner it says cookies and cream. I mean, if there is one form of like fitness related product that has crazy like labels and marketing, it's pre-workout. Like whenever I go into like a protein store and I want to buy some I don't know, omega-3 pills, or I want to buy some protein powder, there's always a bunch of pre-workouts. Pre-workout didn't really exist 10-15 years ago. People did coffee back then, but nowadays it's just PVOs, right? PWOs. But they always have like the fucking crazy clown from the horror movie, or they have like a rat that has some sort of fever, or like a rabid snake or some crazy shit. And all of it just looks like, if I take this, I will die. It just looks so bad. People did Jack 3D back then. I mean, no, people didn't do. Some people did, but... Okay, maybe if we back up 15, 20 years ago. But still, pre-workout, absolutely dog shit, dude. Buffin says, vanilla is plain in my mind. No. Vanilla is a flavor for sure. There exists unflavored protein powder. I'm not kidding. It exists and it's insane. Like my wife, when we met, she had unflavored protein powder, and I can tell you that bag of protein powder, we never managed to get through it. It was so bad. It was so bad. Mika says, which protein powder brands do you usually get? Well, the one that we really like is a Swedish brand. It's a bit on the more expensive side, but it's called Tyngre. They have pretty rich flavors. It actually tastes something. So when you buy chocolate from that brand, it actually like tastes like a bad chocolate smoothie, which is still like good for being a protein drink. Also, worth saying, I only do protein powder with water. I don't do protein powder with milk or anything. I think if you do protein powder with milk, you're kind of cheating because it becomes much more tasty. And you can't really say if it's good or not. But if you do it with plain water, then you can actually do a taste test. Coke says, I do 5 milligrams of Anavar sublingual with the coffee in the morning. I'm pretty sure your kidneys are about to check out if you would do that dosage every morning with your coffee. I'm not even sure that Anavar has the effect that you think it does if you do that as a pre-workout. Lex does this. If it's better with milk, why don't you just use milk? Because if you drink a lot of... Let's say you drink almost 1 liter of water with 2 scoops of protein powder. If you would do 1 liter of milk, I feel like my stomach would just blow up from that much dairy products. It's just a lot of milk to consume in one sitting. Whereas if I do water, I can just chug, and it's gone. But I think if you down 1 liter of milk, then you're in for a treat, bro. Bjassen says, not a true Swede. Bro, something magical happens with milk when you go beyond like 5 deciliters of it. When you go from 5 deciliters to 1 liter, it becomes like very potent, and I don't know, a lot of people you start vomiting. There's no way you drink proteins with 1 liter of water. My protein shake has 1 liter in it. My wife is correcting me, saying it's 700 to 800 milliliters. So, my bad. Yo, one thing I have to ask other people who drink protein shakes regularly. Do you guys also get thirsty after drinking protein powder? Like, not immediately, but the upcoming, I don't know, 5-6 hours after drinking it? I used to get so thirsty. Yes, thank you. I get burpy. No, I can't say I have that. If I were to have it with milk, I would definitely get burpy. But I don't know. I get thirsty from drinking, and I drink with like Pim is saying, you're using a lot of water. Hyprophobic. I don't know what hyprophobic is. Whey is hydrophobic. Afraid of water? Do you mean that it is... I don't know. Same with zero drinks. I think it comes with the sweeteners. I drink quite a lot of drinks with sweeteners. I don't really drink sugar, but I drink Zero, Pepsi Max, like these type of products, and I don't get the same thing as I get with protein powder. But I get very, you know, thirsty from drinking protein powder products. Nico gets it after a bar. I don't know if I get it after just a bar though. But what do you guys think? Is this run gonna happen or not? I feel like they're waiting for all the people that need to do their quest line. That's why they're not full radiant. I can maybe show you guys what I got for my home gym, actually. Give me a second. I think it's an essential part of the home gym. Let me see. Can I find it? I think this is the one. Yes. Let me see if I can bring it up to full screen. I got this for my home gym. I feel like this is a very nice essential thing if you're gonna have a home gym or like a garage gym. You have the, obviously for the high bar squats or front squats, doesn't matter, but you have this. You have these safety pins if you're training alone. You have the pull-up part of the rack, or whatever you call it. Because that way I don't have to drill holes into the walls of the room. I can still do pull-ups with just this thing standing on the ground. This was on a sale, and of course it's still expensive, but you know, a yearly gym membership in Stockholm. Can you guys guess how much a yearly gym membership in like an average Stockholm gym is? As an adult, not a student, not an elderly person, how much per year? Yeah, Popix is very close. It is somewhere between 9, like in terms of euros, let's say 1,000 euros per year. And I'm kinda lowballing it. I would say 1 to 1.5k euro a year for a gym membership. And this bad boy right here was like 500 euros. Completely new. And I looked at 1 year of having a gym membership, and I'm gonna be living on the countryside, right? And I was like, nah, this is worth it, because this shit, I'm gonna use this for many, many years and probably work out somewhere between 1 and 4 times a week, depending on what my life looks like. So even though it's a lot of money, I felt like it's an investment kinda in my health. I mean, to me, it's completely unreasonable how expensive it is to go to the gym, but it's also very much, like, I live in a central part of the city, and things are fucking expensive, bro. It's not built for normal humans. The inner city where I live is built for, like, really rich people, not people like me. Anybody here that can help me decipher what this means? It's a very nicely written, but I have no idea. Avarel says, but how is it with plates? In Germany, the plates are what makes it expensive. Yeah, I bought an Olympic weightlifting bar and 140 kilos. Because that is enough for me to do all of the exercises that I want. Does it say 3 years of failure? 3 failed rods. Rough. If 3 attempts fail, try again with 1 less character. I mean, I respect them for going overtime and trying to do this, but that's kind of crazy. But yeah, I got that power rack, and I got an Olympic weightlifting bar with 140 kilos, and that's it. I already have some stuff from before, like I have a belt that you can hang weights, so you can do weighted pull-ups. So I have everything I need to maintain my strength and probably get stronger too, because I haven't really been going to the gym in 2-3 years. So I should be able to come back to my old strength pretty fast, and then I should be able to progress, which is gonna be nice. I don't know. I think this run is happening, but I'm not sure. Running into Violet Hold, huh? 2 druids inside of Violet Hold. What do you think? Oh, he's doing it to zone in because there's so many layers, right? So you run to Violet Hold to find the person that you're wanting to trade with. Yeah. I get it. That's the mass res scroll that you use to mass res. Yeah, it really does look like we're gonna need a 4th in the Lotus. Oh my god, my guy has a back scratcher. What? Why do I not have a back scratcher? That looks insane. Do you guys have a back scratcher? What? The tick? I haven't seen one of those in a long time. This is tick, or? Watson says, I have a wife. Is she just immediately, does she just spawn out of nowhere when you need to get your back scratched? Okay, now that I said that, my wife is saying, I wish my husband would scratch my back. Okay, nice. Now you're shaming me in front of my wife. Nice. Is this what the guys do nowadays? Make each other look bad? Buff is the same with my partner. God damn it, dude. We can't do like this. Like when you comment in this chat, you can't make the other boys look bad in front of their significant others, dude. My wife is asking, do you guys ever give massages to your significant others? She looks with a huge question mark because I don't. Imagine being married to a physiotherapist that has studied the body and is very capable of giving a massage, and he never gives a massage. When my wife says that she has sore shoulders or something, what I says, do you want a trigger point treatment? And she's like, oh, do you guys know what trigger points are? And she says, oh, what about a massage? And I'm like, well, evidence is saying the massage doesn't even give temporary release, really. I'll give you a trigger point treatment instead. And it's extremely painful. But it works, kinda. So I do trigger points instead. And my wife has now stopped asking me for massages. You will feel better in 1 to 2 business days. Oh, my daughter is somehow escaping my wife and climbing behind the computer where all the cables are. Nay. Kia says, has there been any good runs yet? I had to dad mode. The thing that's so sad is that the first run, they were ahead, and then they completely fucked up the final phase of Lady Vash. Then the second run, they bricked it on Hydros already. And then the third run, they bricked it on the skip to Lady Vash. Lady says, we're trying to hold one last event. I mean, I'm kind of cheering you on. I really want to see you guys try to do one last run at this point. Nick says like you're an evidence-based trying to hide that you're a sadist. I'm not a sadist, dude. I don't take pleasure in pain. I just don't really enjoy massages. Big Lay says it might take 20-30 minutes. Oh, well, it do be like that, I guess. He says now they're going to be using the community characters. Yeah, they're somehow managing to find characters on the final week of Phase 2, on the final day, that are not saved to SSC and TK. But sadly, those characters haven't done the Skull of Impending Doom quest in Badlands. So they're doing their Skull quests right now. Wait, was that Undulatus? Oops. I apologize. There should be no Undulatus at this hour. I need to cleanse myself though. I need to hear some different type of music. Let's go with the Holy Palasvea type music. For my gym playlist instead, I need a break. Kalle says, Skull Quest ain't fast. Can they all loot that quest item from the Murloc Island? Yeah. I think that's why it's taking a while, but maybe they can be on different layers. That might be a thing. Pavlovian response. Speedrunners salivating at the sound of Undulatus is exactly the type of conditioned behavior I've been trying to create. The Murloc item is bind on equip if I remember correctly. Somebody might be making mad bank. Somebody's camping it right now, maybe. Sorry for waiting. Nah. I mean, the entire West is kinda excited to see if you guys can somehow scrap together a team at this point. No legendaries on your druid. I don't know. Can you guys do this?
When the darkness comes and there's nowhere you can run. If the midnight strikes and you lose your only son. When the darkness comes, la 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 la. Will you come undone? La 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 la. Think you know someone till the darkness comes. When the darkness comes and there's nowhere you can run. If the midnight strikes and you lose your only son. When the darkness comes, la 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 la. Will you come undone? La 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 la. Think you know someone. Think you know someone. Think you know someone till the darkness comes.
Anybody got some nice plans for Easter? I don't know, at least where I live, Easter is like one of the biggest family like holidays and gatherings. Apart from Christmas, it's probably the biggest one actually. Smorgan says, when speedrun starting? Well, we already had 3 runs, so the 4th run is what they're trying to scrap together right now. There's already been 4 runs. No, it's already been 3 runs. The 4th one is getting collected as we speak. I don't know, I just can't shake how like suspicious the movements of this headset look sometimes. You guys seeing this? But I'm guessing it's his foot, right? His foot is like bouncing up and down. He's shaking his leg, yes, of course. What else would he be doing? Of course it's his leg and foot that's just shaking. If only his leg was the only thing shaking and not his feral druids and moonkins. Those guys have been shaking quite a lot.
Can't
Well, well, well. Waiting for Skull of Impending Doom quest chains. Guess that's what we do. They wowed you, yes sir? Yes, I could. Wow, you guess, sir. I don't know if I'm good at that stuff anymore, though. World of Warcraft, GeoGuessr. Oh, there's so many different ones to choose from. Start game. Is this how I do it? Oh, wait. Westfall. This is Eastern Kingdoms. I think it's on the north. Can I? Okay, I can do that. It's like here, don't you think? That's pretty close. Well, we are in the Barrens. Southern Barrens. Not my favorite type of questing, maybe. Could it be like here? Yeah. No, I actually think that is Crossroads. Is it? Then I am... Oh... Where am I? Yeah, I think I'm like here. Ah, not perfect. But I thought this would be classic. I'm a bit scared now. Oh, what the fuck? No. This has a lot of zones I've never seen. Nay. But this is Uldum. You are done. Uldum. Where is it? That's the water. Maybe like here? What? What is this place? I have no idea where this is. Nah. I can't do this. This is expansions I've never seen. WoW, GeoGuessr, classic. Okay. This might be better for me. Well, we are in Eastern Plaguelands. Let's not overthink it. We are like here. Hey! Trying to shoot fast here. It's been a while since I was running around in the open world. Arathi Highlands near the wall. Let's try to be fast. Maybe like there. That was a pretty good guess. What about this? Well, this is wetlands right before that Dun Algas or whatever it's called. Oh, what? Yeah, it's here. Here. Oh, it's on that side of the road. Okay, my bad. Oh, we are in Durotar. I've been here many times. Oof, I don't know exactly. Ah, close. Silver Pine Forest, obviously. No, this is Dusk. But oh, I haven't leveled Night Elves in so long. I don't know if it's the north or the south. Let's just guess. Oh, close. Yo. Okay. Not terrible. This makes me realize how much time I spend in game. But can we do GeoGuessr Sweden? GeoGuessr Sweden. Hard. Okay, let's try this. Nay, what? You need to become a pro member. You need to pay? What? I ain't paying for this. GeoGuessr Sweden free. Man, they want me to pay, bro. I don't want to pay.
Dalarna.
Oh my god, they're asking me to pick regions when they just say the word Dalarna. This is mad difficult, or? Värmland. I think it's this.
Västmanland.
So. This.
Halland.
This.
Öland.
This. This.
Dalsland.
This. No, what?
Ångermanland.
I hate the northern Sweden. I don't know where Ångermanland is. One of these is Hälsingland. Oh, nej. I don't know. This is despair. Jämtland. Här idag. Fuck, dude. Ångermanland. Oh, I'm so bad at northern Sweden.
Västergötland. Gästrikland.
Oh, this one is so ass, dude. This is Sörmland, Stockholm. Yes, maybe this? What? What? I have no idea where this Oh. Lele says it's gonna be 15 to 20 minutes. Okay, let's. They reached the final part of the quest. Nice. Hyjal and Big Bad Temple. Yeah, I think ICC and Ruby Sanctum is tier 10, and then tier 11 is Black Temple and Mount Hyjal. That's the last one. I think Vanas, it's just because ICC and Ruby Sanctum kinda fit together because they were together in Wrath, and Mount Hyjal Black Temple fits together as well. I think that's just the reason why they're doing it. "20 more minutes. I mean, we've been here a while. Will we get an unfold interview with our druid friend there someday? Maybe if they win. Maybe if they win the Race to World first, I'll do an interview with the winner POV. That could be a lot of fun. But I don't know how comfortable they are in English, and I sure as shit can't speak Mandarin. I mean, English isn't my first language, so it's a big ask for me to learn another one. What are you doing? 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 Ninja asked, will you kick the booby after? Big Lele is saying, no, it's okay. Buffy says, you just need a middleman translator for the interview. Holy shit, the production, bro. Or we could just use Google Translate between. That could be kind of fire, actually. Microsoft Sam voice translating Big Lele back to me, and then whatever they have translating back to him. It's impossible to not root for Gladiator after Big Lele POV, I'm sorry. You know, I'm starting to feel the same way. I want my Westerners to win because of the pressure it puts on in the next phase. But I want Big Lele to win, you know? There are tools for live translation that is implementable with the YY as well as any other chat. Yeah, I mean, that might be a way. I don't know if I will be able to set it up before the next broadcast though. That's probably a big ask. Phobia says a good way for Lele to win is just to join fast. I mean, they did already win Tempest Keep. So if they don't win here today, it's 1-for-1, right? So it's not the end of the world. The thing that's interesting about watching his POV is that he is the guy in charge of so much of the tech, whereas when we watch a lot of the Westerner POVs, it's just somebody healing, somebody DPSing, but this guy is doing everything. It's just a very enjoyable POV to watch. I wish DJ would be streaming more on the Western team. Yeah, exactly. We need DJ POV. Silly says, did he not win MC? I think Gladiator won MC. But maybe it was Youth. I don't remember.
It's always the beating of fear in my heart.
My Thai is not tasty. Poor thing.
Never defeating what lies in the dark. Hiding in the truth of how far it goes, how deep it flows. Nobody knows, nobody knows. Invisible, invisible. Nobody knows. I'm battling my demons, bury them so deep inside of my mind. Trying to find some peace and pain without.
You also want the runs to start now?
Battling
Yeah,
my demons
I can see that.
tonight.
Oh, imagine how the Chinese feel. It's midnight where they live.
I'm battling my demons, bury them so deep inside of my mind. Trying to find some peace and pain without a meaning in my life.
You think so, Toe? I think I did a decent shave the other day. Maybe I need to revisit. Thanks for reminding me. Ooh, big stretch coming out from Big Lele. Come on, I need these guys to be done with their Skull of Impending Doom quest now. I want to see the final run of the phase.
Demons, bury them so deep inside of my mind. Trying to find some peace and pain without a meaning in my life. I'm battling my demons tonight.
Why are they waiting at Thrall as if they need Warchief's blessing to drop? They're waiting at Thrall because that's where you order to speedrun SSC, you need to have certain items that are quest rewards. So people are doing quests right now. Time is not beaten yet. Nope. In the first run, the Chinese were actually ahead when they pulled Lady Vash, but they somehow managed to fuck up the final phase of Lady Vash. I have no idea how. The second run, they bricked it on Hydros, had multiple casualties, and the run was just over. And then the third run, they had a lot of mistakes. But the reason why they didn't get the world record is because 2 players didn't successfully do the suicide thing for the Lady Vash skip. So they were 23 manning Lady Vash, and that's where they lost. Hey Brig, hope you're having a lovely day. When do we see the next race? Well, my plan is to bring my webcam and actually shoutcast the race to Naxxrama's Obsidian Sanctum and EOE tomorrow midnight. I can't say I've seen that movie, nor no, I can't say. Oh wow, watching movies with the wife, huh? We haven't watched anything together that's been longer for like than 30 minutes since our daughter came. Oh well, that's not true. At the start, when she was just a tiny infant, we could. Now it's not. Why don't he go into swim form? I think he's tabbed out, bro. I think he's tabbed out. You know what I'm deeply afraid of? It's that they go through all of this, getting all these extra characters, doing the Skull of Impending Doom quest, doing the Venom Spite hand grenade quest, and then somebody's just gonna fail the Skull of Impending Doom macro. You can really see how tired he is. He is scratching his eyes, he's yawning. They are not in their finest form right now. He is tired. A little pre-workout would help him. Oi. Yeah, it's past midnight for them. Oh, little baby. Oh, you wanna come? Oh, you don't wanna be alone anymore. Oh, how's it gonna go when Dad and you are gonna take a bath later when you're this tired? You're gonna be pissed. You're gonna be like, why is he drowning me? Why is he waterboarding me? I don't wanna be here. This is ass. But you need to take a bath before you go and see. Dumplings sound so good right now. I actually have never had dumplings. I don't know exactly what it is. I know a lot of people like it as like Chinese takeout and stuff, but I've never eaten it. Never had dumplings. It's like boiled dough with meat typically. Yeah, I think there's a lot of food I still haven't tried. That's probably something I look forward to. I'm not a huge food guy though, surprisingly. I'm more of a eat ingredients, food is fuel type of guy, you know? Not really a foodie that enjoys food in that way. Pelmeni? No, I can't say I've tried it. I need to clean my glasses. I think maybe my daughter might have grazed them a little bit. Good quick food if you have proper steamer baskets. Oh right, you need special, not special equipment maybe, but you need some stuff that maybe a typical Swedish household isn't equipped for. Okay, okay. Verax says they're trying to scuff another run together. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how many legendaries they have in this run. Robert says, bit strange to eat food this late, but maybe he will be up for a few hours more. I mean, it's completely individual, right? Some people skip breakfast. Some people don't eat a couple hours before they go to bed. Personally, I'm the type of guy that could eat a big meal and just pass out and go to bed. Easily. Like, I could eat a lot and then just go brush my teeth and go to bed and be super happy. It's just the way I am. Buffin says same for the American households, but we're hooked on them, so it was not an expensive upgrade. Okay. I'm right now reverting completely back to potatoes, you know? What is he showing? I don't know what he's trying to show. 6.2 MMO per liter. Is he showing his glucose levels? Was that his blood glucose with like deep insulin and glucose tracker? Lady says, it's my blood sugar level, I'm a diabetic. Yeah, I realized that when I saw the MMOL. I get it, I get it. Well, for all the people wondering, should he be eating right now? I'm pretty sure he knows what he's doing then. Real-time data? Yeah, my patients used to have it as well. Like these real-time trackers, they were really good actually. Not medical advice, but I think 6.0 is completely fine, no? Maybe a bit on the upper side, but... Tiny Don says, honestly based, more people should track their blood glucose. I mean, if you're a diabetic, you have to track it. Either by pinning yourself and taking a blood test, or you can have a tracker on your arm constantly. But if you are a metabolic syndrome patient and obese and just physically like a sedentary person, then yeah, maybe it could be good to get ahead of things and look into it. CGMS. I don't know what CGMS stands for. Is it some sort of tracker? Something? If you're diabetic, just for peace of mind. I can imagine that. Joe Light says, sweet potatoes in the air fryer is my latest go-to. Dude, I am so on the potato, sweet potato. How do you say these vegetables even? I don't know how to say these in English. Parsnip. I'm also a big hyper around horseradish. I'm also a big believer of just radish, is it? Beetroot? Like all of these things straight into the oven and then just 200 degrees. And then after half an hour, 45 minutes, it's blast, bro. Like, I love all of this shit. Root veggies, exactly. Root vegetables are so cheap, so much nutrients. It fills my tummy much better than pasta or rice or bread ever could. Root vegetables, really good stuff and very cheap. I like it. If you really wanna like spice it up, you can have some nice sauce, but you can eat it plain as well. If China snatches the record with this scuffed run, I will drink a glass of water. Holy. Thoughts on buckwheat? I think I've read the word buckwheat, but I have to Google it. So I know what I'm speaking of. Oh, bovete. Can't really say I have an opinion about any of these alternatives to rice. Silly says, can I make a song request or Spirit Box Circle with me? It's already played. It's in this playlist. You already heard it. But sure, I can queue it up for you. Soups are great as well. Me and my wife, we were talking about it the other day. We're so bad at making soups. Soups are so nice. But we are bad with it. We're bad at it. Coke says, root vegetables are kinda good because the fiber buffers the carbs, leading to lower blood sugar insulin spike. Yeah, I mean, I'm not talking about it from a pre-diabetic or diabetic point of view. I'm just talking from a nutritional value standpoint relative to how cheap it is. Then in Sweden, root vegetables are a lot of value for the cost. Do you have a slow cooker? No, I don't. Oh my god. They have used the Valentine's card. We're so back. Buckwheat here is like... Oh wow, that is very cheap. Yeah, it's I would say more than 5 times the price here, Flair. More than 5 times as expensive in Sweden. If that was the price for buckwheat, then I would be interested. That's a good price, actually. Maybe you start a buckwheat smuggling... oh, right. It's not that easy to smuggle stuff from Russia to Scandinavia, I guess. Flair's Buckwheat and Co. If I'm ever the Nitro Boots out of here, I'll make sure to snatch some sweet illegal buckwheat. I mean, that guy had pretty much bis gear, no? I mean, that guy is full bis. not full bis. Missing the mace. Ooh, a bit of low on the legendaries on the DPS side of things, aren't we? That case, pretty much bis. Caster though, so it doesn't matter. Is that a Frost DK? No, it's Unholy. Dual wield Unholy. Okay. I mean, this roster has really good gear as well. Oof. Stacked. New mop face is live. How hyped are you? Yeah, I was just checking. It looked like my Robo vacuum cleaner as you started mopping the house. I just got notified. Thank you very much. Pretty stacked. Did the stream froze? Hello? Hello? Can you guys hear me? It froze. I'm gonna try to see if I can just refresh the site. Okay, I could. Whew. Yep, it's back. The quality is gone though. Holy. Oh no. I have to figure this out. I don't know how to fix the quality again. Oh, it's much worse now. Oh. Where do you see the standard definition thing? I'm probably just missing it. There's a lot here. Where do you see it? Where should I look? Bottom right. Oh! Oh, fuck, dude. The pixel's so sharp, I almost cut myself. What? God damn! Twitch can never do this. I'm restreaming it to you guys on Twitch, but this looks fucking it looks like a YouTube quality. Does this run look hot? I think this run has definitely potential. It's the exact same comp. Everybody has Skull. They got the Venom Spite grenade. I think they're missing a couple of legendary weapons, but I don't think it's that big of a problem. Okay, guys, let's bring the another prediction up. The final prediction. Sorry, I'm a bit low. It was a long break. Will the fast world record stand? Yes, China won't beat them. No, China will beat them. You guys have 10 minutes to place your bets. Oh my god, it's midnight in China right now when they're gathering this. That's crazy dedication. Ooh, I'm yawning. A lot of believers. Pull 90. It's a bit of a dangerous timer. What is that bolt? What is that? Are you guys seeing this? What? But surely they have to try the skull before they pull anything. Huh? I don't know. I think that item is awesome. I think that's a really cool item. But they're moving so fast. Okay, let's listen to their voice com and see if they are still hyped or if they sound tired now.
过了吗？
一波拉个塔我们就开掉一波。哎，水上行者都有吧，哥哥们，放修品啊。
对，水上行者都拿过。然后你们这些混合职业，岳云鹏群活卷轴有吗？你们就几个？
So in DPS, it doesn't matter what your actual number is. All that matters is what you identify as. If you identify as 15k DPS, in my eyes, I would treat you as if you're 15k DPS.
Yo, what happened on my stream, by the way? Sug Pumper, thank you so very much. It's been a while since I had a new guy come into my community, but thank you so much. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. I hope you will enjoy the zero advertisement Anfall content for the final speedrun of Phase 2. Phase 3 begins tomorrow at midnight. This run wasn't even supposed to happen, but somehow the Chinese #1 guild managed to scrap together 25 characters with like close to full bis. All of them did Skull of Impending Doom quest, and they're so bad.
In DPS, it doesn't matter what your actual number is. All that matters is what you identify as. If you identify as 15k DPS, in my eyes, I would treat you as if you're 15k DPS.
Wildstar_player, thank you so much for the support, man, offering your Twitch Prime to me like this. I hope you will enjoy this final run. If I don't misremember, I think you're one of the players in Fast, right? If so, thank you so very much for your performance this tier. It's been so much fun following you guys. I believe this is the pull timer, guys. Type out right now in chat, what do you think? What is the fish counter gonna be like? Why did the pull timer stop? Where is the what's going on?
So in DPS, it doesn't matter what your actual number is. All that matters is what you identify as. If you identify as 15k DPS, in my eyes, I would treat you as if you're 15k DPS.
Yo, Justin, thank you so much for the continued support, my man. I miss playing together, but maybe by the time Siege of Orgrimmar comes around, my daughter will be grown up and have moved out, and I will be able to play the game again. So, who knows? Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. Okay, I think we have a pull timer again. Wildstar, the reason I think they're doing 62-second pull timer is because I think everybody's potting, hoping that the fish will come up, and then if it doesn't, they're doing a 62-second pull timer, so everybody gets pot back again. It's absolutely insane, instead of just using a smart macro. We might have something here, we might have something here. It only took 3 fishing attempts. Okay, so we are watching the Guild Gladiator on their 4th run that wasn't supposed to happen. And what we're going to be seeing here is that you can see that they're playing 9 hunters, all of them are Troll, and Troll has a passive increasing their damage down to Beasts. Now, this fish happens to be a Beast. This allows for this Horde Guild to send their Pharaoh Druid, the guy that we're watching, to go and pull Hydros early. So he's gonna wait for the Sprout to happen. Waiting. So here's the Sprout. It's gonna be very close if they meet this DPS check or not. The timing is quite bad. Okay, one guy is dead. Nah, this is over. The priest dies. Okay, Lele is gonna run now. Did the priest die again? Did he die twice? I think, yeah, this is a reset angle. But if they reset now, they won't have Valentine's card, I don't think. They're losing their Valentine's card. I don't know, maybe they play. It's just one priest, you know? One priest, fuck that priest. Let's see if they make it before the dive. No. The boss dove. They are gonna be forced to reset. I don't really understand how this priest died twice, but I mean, dying once should be enough for this to just be GG. Well. I have to say, Lele looks so tired. And I don't mean that as like flaming, I mean that he just looks destroyed. So defeated. The thing that's so sad is that Lele has been playing really fucking well all night. So I really hope that he can have a good final raid as well. Okay, but everybody cleared their card now. KPO says he's drinking water with ginseng, by the way. What type of Monster Ultra flavor is that? Monster Ultra Ginseng, coming soon. Is this the last ID? Yes. This is the last raid of Phase 2. The guild that we're watching has already won Tempest Keep, and they're currently number 2 in Serpent Caverns. He said in voicecom not to take the rest right away, but the priest didn't listen and died a second time. Fucking based. So I guess a couple of classes that used their Valentine card can now go for the second best Valentine card. Beisha's taking rest early, such a timeless classic in WoW. Yeah, but I also hate people who are so hesitant to take the res. That are just waiting, like they have no game sense of their own. Kev says at least there's competition in China, unlike the West. It's only like one guild even trying. I mean, it's not even comparable. There are 4.5 million frost mages parsing versus like 200 or 300k players total in TBC. It's not even comparable. This is just a much more competitive version of WoW by the sheer number of players. I'm very excited. I wonder how many logs there are on retail right now actually. I wonder if this is more popular than retail WoW. Wouldn't that be crazy? Let's look at heroic raid, I guess. Okay, so these are the numbers for the heroic week. Is it week 2 now?
In DPS, it doesn't matter what your actual number is. All that matters is what you identify as. If you identify as 15k DPS, in my eyes, I would treat you as if you're 15k DPS.
My job. So joke's on you, brother. Lie, cheat, and steal. No, thank you so very much, man. I appreciate that. I have been streaming a lot more recently with these speedruns, but it's been so much fun. And even though it requires quite a lot of my wife, it's very appreciated by me. Here is the Dojin of Lele. When are you gonna be moving? 1.5 weeks from now, the official move is happening. Oh, maybe I should do on the Lotus right now. I think this is a legit pull. NA bigger than both boys, USA. Please relax with the anti-American and anti-blah blah blah. It's just memes. It's just jokes, dude. It's the West versus the Chinese, but at the end of the day, we are all on the same side here. We're trying to speedrun a cringe version of World of Warcraft. Let's fucking go and be friends, yeah? Identify as 15k DPS. In the middle of my eyes, I would treat you as 15k DPS. Yo, Ronnie Bruvik, thank you so much for showing love like this. So many of you guys have been very generous today, and I really appreciate it, but don't ever feel like you need to give me stuff. I really appreciate it though. Hope you enjoy your ad-free unfollow watch. So if you were right now just gifted by Ronnie, least you can do is probably say thank you. And Ronnie, I hope you enjoy this final speedrun of the tier. 30 seconds. It's a 5-minute song. 9 hunters, troll racial, blasting this boss. Looks a lot better than the previous pull in terms of DPS. So this is probably gonna enable Lele to go and pull Hydros with the Venom Spite item. So far so good. We should have a Sprout happening anytime soon now. Counterclockwise. Hopefully the priest doesn't get killed now. It's really late for these guys. Alright, Lele is gonna want to leave as soon as the Sprout is over, I think. He is gonna go and prepare Hydros. Ooh, that knockback might actually set him back a little bit. I think he's gonna make it in time though. I think he's gonna make it. Yeah. He has plenty of time, Toss is telling me that it's called Spout, not Sprout. Okay. Well, actually the boss dove, so it doesn't matter if I say Spout or Sprout if they don't fucking kill it before it dives, so we have to go fucking fishing again. We did fucking 9 minutes of fishing, dude. 9 minutes. We did Undulatus and then the Chinese national anthem 4 times. 4 times. I mean, it's not fully bis-geared characters, I guess. Sure. But they also wasted the Valentine's cards on the first run, which is a little bit of crank in the tank that's gone. I wish somebody did a YouTube recap of their runs. Nah, you want to be here live. Is it only me, but like watching esport on YouTube sucks ass. Watching it live with others, it holds some weight, you know? Is this still the 4th run? Yes, it's still the 4th run. I will keep uploading the VODs for the people who really want to watch these productions but don't have a chance because maybe they're at work or whatever. I will do it, but personally, I really enjoy Twitch more than I enjoy YouTube. Morgan says, I just picked up my sushi, let's go. Yeah, maybe you could teach these guys how to pick up fish from the ocean floor as well. Because it took them 9 attempts. Dan says, yesterday after our run, a good number of us watched our last run together. It was very fun. Oh, that's endearing. Makes me really happy that you guys that are playing also appreciate it. Oh, pull timer. my fucking god. I was almost falling asleep, but it's actually real. Guys, they actually managed to fish it.
I can't get no sleep.
Come on, China. Let's do this. One rogue is having fucking 14k opener and so does a DK. What? He's exiting late because he wanted to get as much damage out as possible. The triple Death Knight stack makes sense to beating the lurker check when you're only 24 people, I guess. More than a warrior. The dive is in 10. It's probably gonna happen before the spout. Let's see. Do they make it? Yes, they make it. Hello? And he throws. Nice. Good. Encounter end, encounter start. Plus 01. Very much viable. I don't see any boats though, so no crazy tech. This is the first really hard part. On Hydros, there will be tank deaths. However, how will they handle it? Wait, has the Paladin procced already? Did he proc instantly? And he has a shatter armor debuff? Oh, yo, nej.
I can't get no sleep.
Death Knight is picking up some threat here.
I can't get no sleep.
Lay on hands used for extra armor on the tank, trying to gain as much time as possible before he possibly dies. Ooh, he's alive! Okay, he's dead. Moonkin, it goes on Moonkin, what the fuck? It's on Rogue, one shot Rogue. What's happening? Hydros is moving, another death, third death, fourth death. It's over, it's done, it's done. It's done. Well, they tried. It took them 1.5 hours, but they somehow managed to get a full roster ready with Skull of Impending Doom and the Venom Spite item, everything available. But it's sadly over. It's done. But yeah, big shout out to Big Lele for streaming this run. And I just want to say thank you to each and every one of you who managed to take time out of your day to be here today. I was very unsure if I was gonna stream this or not, but a couple of the players from the Fast Guild really said, oh, it would be so fun if you did. So I hope you guys enjoyed. It became a bit of a longer stream than I had anticipated, and I have some work cut out for me now. So I'm not gonna stick around much longer. What I will do, however, is that I am gonna be back tomorrow. And tomorrow I'm gonna be trying out the... I'm gonna try out streaming from my parents' house. So that is what I want to see. Go back to Big Lele stream. They will do something for you. Should I be worried? There's no way they are gonna go a 5th character. I'm not gonna be shoutcasting a 5th run. I don't have it in me, guys. I'm tired as well. I have stuff to do, man. There's no 5th run? Okay. You got me hooked though. What could they possibly be doing here? Just wait. Okay. Well, we're waiting. Show comms. Okay, this is probably one of the riskiest unmutes I've done in a while, but fuck it. Where is it? There.
大家去做这个临时也不临时吧，就是去接号啊、弄号啊，然后做路虎，也体现一个竞速团队这种韧性。需让别的国内不会做，这种不可能的，直接倒闭。
我们站这里刷一下好了，好吧？群里那个字复制一下。
来，都起来一下，都起来一下，来，
致敬一下老外，很多东西都确实跟他们学。
SSC，
来就在这里好了，一直就过来。
Fast SSC #1。
等人气，
对啊，
等人气，快打 BOSS 了，过来再救一下，这边好多人没救到，再盯一张。
好，来了。
在水里面。
他不是我的决战到天明干嘛？
你们站救。就在这里吧，月亮这里。
好，倒数一下。
来，准备啊，3、2、1，来。
OK， 我们把这个鱼斯拉打下来，把buff刷下去。为了日后的准备，对吧？它有些号竞速号，我们把这城还是可以打一下。
That's kind of hype actually。
不耽误多少时间？10分钟，10分钟就行。兵猪是掉线了，它不是退，兵猪掉线。我说，简单刷一 buff。天野过来，来，知道马上床上刷。别丧气啊，这个也尽力了啊，打直接打过一下。站着死的，一点不脏。
还好吧，1米1啊。
哎，这其实确实挺好。
行了啊，这下就行。
今天怎么说？开吗？
开了。
哎，你这是给你打一会儿吗？
Like, I don't really know. I don't know how to. I don't know how to behave when there's like good-spirited competition between competitors. Like, I'm coming from WoW Classic, where a big part of the competition is like bragging rights, memeing each other, a lot of water under the bridge, people disliking one another. People being like, oh, that guy thinks he's so good, fuck that guy. And like beef bar progress note. Oh, now that I think about it, it's always been progress versus everybody else. And there's so many smug people in progress and these other guilds that it's just been so much despair. But this is very different from that. So big shout out to Gladiator. Losing with grace, and they did win Tempest Keep. I just want to say that they did win Tempest Keep. It's not like they're washed or anything. Toxicity and banter is a big part of the game after all. I don't think it has to be. Not at this level though. I don't think toxicity has any place at the highest level of gameplay. I think you should try to push each other to be better. And I don't think that toxic mindset helps with that. I think you should respect the people that put in as much effort and time as yourself, and sometimes even more. Because without them, then what's the point in you putting in all the effort? Alright. That's gonna be it for me for tonight, guys. Until next time, I'm out. Oh, I need to end the prediction, actually. Prediction. Yes, China won't beat them. You guys are right. Till next time, I'm out. Bye.
Rising up, speed of sound, I never stop. I keep rising up, deep inside I feel. Rising up, speed of sound, I never stop. I keep rising up, deep inside I feel. It's not an illusion.
Bye.